and 1. And
Oh yeah,
remember,
yeah, yeah. I'm good.
and already there's an issue with the camera because I don't know what I'm doing as a DM. So while I struggle to get that going, uh, Dahi, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi,
Oh
hi.
God.
I'm Dottie. I use they them pronouns. I'm going to be playing possibly DM, possibly the part of Nihilus, the Warforged warlord creature thing. Yeah, and I'm gonna have so much fun.
And Melissa?
Hi, I am playing Tiffany Breakface. I'm a barbarian, and I hope to not DM tonight at all. Really, truly hope that's not going to happen.
You've
And
definitely cursed yourself
everything,
now.
Yeah.
I know, the world revolves around Tiffany, and that's all you need to know. And you'll get to see her play out through the game as I figure her out.
Slay.
And Ralph?
Hello. My name's Ralph. I use they them pronouns. And this evening I am going to be playing the absolutely seminal role of Hysteria, the Death Domain cleric. And Hysteria is a cleric and she worships the god of death upon the world. And she just wants to see everything burn and get destroyed and that hellfire rain upon everything, and serve cunt while she's at it.
Me when I'm trying to fill out the word count on my essay. Sorry.
Okay, Kami.
And Omar?
Well, hello there. My name's Vice, and I'm here to tantalize you, surprise you, and whip you into shape. I'm an Asimov, can't you tell by the wings? And I'm a paladin, all for my goddess who's all about love and pleasure. Painful or not. You'll see me causing some mischief around as I make my way across the land and whipping everyone I see into shape, as I see fit. Ciao, darling.
And
Yes.
I'm Declan, and I am playing Stevie Nexus. And if you haven't heard of me, that's your problem. Bard extraordinaire, though I haven't found my voice yet. And to give you a little bit of idea, so I suppose first and foremost, thank you for dropping by the first game of D8DungeonDrive 2023. You are tuning into, I think, what might possibly, at least start off the chaos for D8 Dungeon Drive this year. And you are tuning in to 10 simple rules for overthrowing a kingdom. Again. And this one shot is based off of our series that we put out every second Thursday called Random DMs, where we follow the same story, but the DMs change every session. And we're doing it a little differently tonight, because over the course of this game, the I'll give you okay. Sorry, I was also trying to keep an eye on chat. There's a I've lost train of thought because I'm just worried about this tattoo. We are potentially changing DMs mid-scene. So mid-story, mid-action, the DM could change. The only time we won't change DM is when we're in combat. So once we're in combat, the DM is locked in for that session. How does the DM change? That's down to the audience. Through your donations, you can give everything from a little bit of guidance to advantage and disadvantage. You can cause a surge of wild magic to just randomly erupt around us. We have to deal with the aftermath. You can also donate to randomly change the DM. So on the roll of a D4, and you will see our lovely little pinkish purple D4 currently sitting there. On the roll of a D4, that DM can change. And you can go even further and pick the DM you want to run the... sorry, that was a donation for $50 for my butt tattoo. Okay, great. Sorry, not $5, $50. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh God. Oh no. After that, there is even the possibility of taking the DM out and giving them a break. So the donate link is going to be appearing throughout the session. We have also got some really nifty prizes to give away tonight, including some mystery dice from Mystery Dice Goblin and a headshot commission from the artist Ixcato. So keep an eye out in chat for ways on how you might be able to enter those and win those. It's just going to be through a random raffle. So if you're watching the stream, you can enter and you can win. I think that's everything. Who wants to ruin D&D? Because I think, yeah, I think that's what we're here to do. We're here to have fun, and we are here to raise money for Trans Lifeline. So do feel free to donate if possible. If you're not in a position to donate, then share the stream with your friends, and we will see. Okay. Without further delay, we are diving into the kingdom of Valastoria. It goes without saying that some of the biggest legends are born out of disaster. And when you think of disaster, you should immediately and always think of the kingdom of Valastoria and the great evil known as the Scourge that once beset it. Through their deviant acts of tyranny and chaos, they sought to bring about ruin and devastation to the peaceful, thriving utopia that was Valastoria. And only when did the great heroes rise up, shepherded by the light and the grace of honor, were they able to fight back the monstrous five, the hideous scourge, the plague of immorality. Was peace finally, once and for all, truly set in stone? But stone can crumble. And 1,000 years later, on the anniversary of the battle that saw the Scourge blighted from the face of the kingdom rocks and quakes and trembles. Not just in celebration and in anticipation for the festivities. Something beneath the ground is awakening. And Vice, Hysteria, Nihilus, and I suppose Tiffany, when it all first happened, there was a flash of light so blinding, a boom of thunder so loud that you actually thought it was me, because, performance. But then there came the void. Then there came silence. Then there was nothingness. Until everything began to adjust. And after what felt like an eternity of just fumbling around in the dark, your hand reaches out, Hysteria, and you feel something. It's cold. It feels heavy. You can't see shit.
Is this death?
Everybody hears Hysteria. It's not death, but whatever you ate died because, oh my god. No.
Where are we?
The only thing I've eaten are the souls of the fallen warriors I've destroyed in battle.
Nihilus stands up to its full height, which is 7'5".
Your head immediately just bangs off something solid above, and there's a rattling all around us.
Where is the battlefield? I am not done.
There are still more souls to reap. And Hysteria pounces to her feet and pulls out her long glaive, and her wings give a flutter and probably knock over a load of shit and hit a wall.
As you
Where are we?
As you reach for your weapon, Hysteria, your elbow immediately just connects with Tiffany's guts. As you full on just unarmed strike her with an elbow into the stomach. It's
watch it.
Oh, babe, you better back off before I lose my shit. I'm covered in dirt. I'm stuck in here with you losers. What is happening?
I mean, the four of you look great right now to me. You all look amazing, but it would be nice if there was a little light. If there was just a little bit of, is there a torch or
I only bring darkness where I follow.
Well, where am I? I mean, I was halfway between Bard and Cleric sandwich when all of a sudden everything just went dark. Who are you people? Hold on, let me handle this. And I want to cast the light cantrip to illuminate the area.
Oh.
There's your pretty faces.
Turn it off. I don't want to see.
Oh my god, Tiffany, your roots, Tiffany. Oh, you're blind.
Don't you dare.
Don't.
How angelic.
Oh, I can't. Turn it off.
Calm.
What is this
4,
infernal
calm down.
cage we are trapped in? Is this a wine cellar?
As you, Nihilus, as you scan...
Or perhaps a dungeon.
As you scan the space, we're standing in a room no bigger than 3 foot by 3 foot. The 5 of us are all squashed in on top of each other.
I have a 10-foot wingspan?
Yeah, so that's currently slapping Vice in the face a little bit.
My wings are probably doing the same to you.
We're having a wing off.
It's a crappy
oh my
game
goodness.
of, Twister right now. The room is also filled with cleaning implements. There's a bucket. There's a very, very strong lemon citrusy flavor, flavor we're going to eat it. Aroma just sort of hanging in the air.
I mean, I love an ASMR sandwich, key on the ass, but I need some space here. Can you just? And I'm gonna attempt to push everyone away
as much as possible.
Okay.
Still.
If Tiffany, if you duck under Vice and you sort of bend and snap around Nihilus, you might. I think
maybe
I
we
see
should eat the humans.
There shall be no snapping. I will find this. I will get us through this door. And I'm just gonna walk up and I'm just gonna punch the door.
Okay, give me a strength check. Nihilus.
Perfect.
Everybody else give me perception checks while you're doing it.
That's a 9.
Okay.
It's not high.
Okay.
16.
16.
6.
Okay.
I'm just looking at my nails. They are so messed
I'm
up
just
right
fixing
now.
my hair and dusting off all this gross dirt.
Okay, so Vice and Tiffany are just concentrating on themselves.
I
Nihilus,
see 4 fools.
you have you kind of rear back as much as you possibly can, and your elbow finds the back of the broom closet or whatever you're in, and you go to push and punch the door. And at that moment, Hysteria, at first you can kind of hear what sounds like rattling outside, it's just awful sort of commotion. But what you're drawn to instead is actually kind of a vibration in the ground. The ground, there's a very low rumbling tremble, and then we all just see Nihilus just punch the door, and it hurts a lot. Nihilus, the door it rattles. It's not.
infernal armor is this thing made of?
I think I see the handle. Like, Tiffany, honestly, if you could just scoot down.
Okay. Stevie, if you tell me what to do one more time, I'm going to do it, but I'm not because you told me to do it. I'm going to do it, okay?
Okay, so get the
Tiffany
door.
walks over. Oh! Tiffany turns around and blocks the door. Now get past me, babe. Now get past me.
I know. Sorry, it is that age-old D&D thing where the door is the biggest complication the DM can throw at everybody.
Yes.
I don't think it's the door. I think it's everything else.
Are we the door?
Nihilus is going to go for the door handle.
Okay.
If possible.
It's just a short little metallic nub, and you press down on it, Nihilus, and it rattles in your hand, and then everybody give me dex saving throws.
Oh, Jesus. What is my saving throw? Oh, that's maybe good.
And just while people are doing
16
that,
again.
I just want to point out very, very quickly that we've had $100 in donations, and we've only been live for like
We're just that
a hot
good.
second.
We're just that good.
So more doors is what I'm hearing. Okay, we got to stay back here
doors.
in the closet. Okay.
Not again.
No,
I can't
come
do that
out
again.
of the closet.
And in this larger one. Sorry, what did everybody get on their deck saves?
I got a
A
13.
9.
15.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thankfully, there were subs because I saw all of that.
Power subtitles.
Thank you. So everybody bar Tiffany, sort of, as we kind of, it's that thing of where everybody just careens out the door in one sort of like swoop.
Scooby-Doo type.
And we all stumble out.
Get off me.
Tiffany, you, again, because you had kind of backed up against the door, blocking it.
Yeah, I was blocking it.
Like leaning hard into it, you fall straight back, and you're looking up, and the rest of us see this really hideous, like leathery sackcloth creature leaning like haphazardly against a wall. As the rest of us careen out, it falls forward and it meets you right in the face, Tiffany. It has a really creepy smile stitched into it, and it's got little patterned eyes, elongated limbs that seem to flap and flail.
Is it alive?
It doesn't move. It's very heavy and it feels gross.
I think I dated this guy. That's what Tiffany says.
And he hasn't looked better.
Stunner!
The rest of you see that you've spilled out into what looks like a back room. There's a small little table. There's like what looks like a half-eaten lunch. That citrusy, clean aroma is a lot stronger out here. There doesn't seem to be much in this space. It's very odd. If it's a tavern, it's not like a tavern you've ever seen before, in that there's no bar and there's no patrons and there's no barmaid or barkeep. There's nobody serving drinks, but there is a door slightly ajar on the northern wall, and from beyond that you can hear music. You can kind of hear sort of it's kind of a warbled sort of noise, sort of echoing beyond, and you can kind of just hear the sound of someone maybe kind of half singing over it. And at that moment, Stevie just kind of like puts a finger in their ear, and it's like, no, their pitch is way off. It's so off. They're I can't even get that note. What, like, no. Could somebody?
I tire of this dungeon.
Who's this diva going on here? You, excuse me. Do you know where we are? Mind if I interrupt?
The singing stops, the singing stops, and from beyond, there's kind of whoever's back there, you can't be back there. That's the employees' lounge. Unless you're employee. No, I didn't hire anybody. You can't be back there. You're not employees of mine.
We did not choose to be here. Release us, jailer.
and kind of bumbling through the door in a leather apron, you see a red-haired, with a sort of a gingery brown, sort of rusty beard tangled up, a halfling gentleman with some sort of plaque adorning his chest that reads Barnaby. He looks to be about like his late 20s, early 30s, and he's soaked from head to toe, and he is pungent of lemon and bubbles.
Hysteria levels her glaive at him.
Oh,
Release us from this foul, citrusy prison.
Why are you moist?
rude.
Moist.
And are you here? Are you here for the costume contest?
Costume.
I have.
The only contests I participate in are on the battlefields.
Okay, I'll give it to you. You are very in character. And Barnaby reaches out to kind of touch the glaive a little bit, like just with like his stumpy little finger.
Hysteria pushes it forward and cuts his finger.
Oh, so lifelike. That actually kind of stings. Oh. I think the four of you are five. I'm there too. I think the five of you are a shoo-in for the contest.
Oh, contest. What contest are you talking about per se? And what is the prize?
Where are we?
I will crush the competition.
Oh yeah, that too.
Well, everybody loves a competitive spirit, but it's all in good fun. It's just we're celebrating the end of the scourge, and it's just a feel-good, happy family holiday. And some people, not you fine five folks, some people go really far out on the costume side of it, I suppose. Maybe sometimes it is.
Did you say? I beg your pardon. End of the scourge. That's
That's impossible.
You are just spirited. That's what you are. Five very spirited costumers. You all know what happened. You don't need me telling you the scourge got defeated 1,000 years ago and were wiped off the face of the kingdom. Grouch.
1,000 years.
I beg your
Hysteria
pardon.
lowers her glaive and like grabs him by like the cuff of his apron and like lifts him up. Do you speak truthfully?
I've been known to tell a fib or two, and he kind of gives you a wink, Hysteria.
Now there. You don't need to be so hostile. Just put him down. And let me tell you what. I like the joke and all, ha funny, but I need to just make sure. You mind if I get a little close? I'm gonna step up to him and kind of place my hand on his shoulder and whisper, I need you to speak the truth with me. I want to cast Zone of Truth around us, and he has to make a charisma saving throw.
Okie dokie. What's the spell save DC?
The DC is spells. 17.
Okay. Oh, poor Barnaby.
So I also super failed at that, and you just hear Nihilus blurt out, "This smell of citrus pleases me." What?
Wait, what's that? What kind of save is it?
Wisdom
Wisdom?
save.
Yeah.
Oh, nat 20 for Stevie Nexus.
17.
Nice. I thought it was for Barnaby.
Hysteria fails.
Oh no, Barnaby rolled a 2. So
I rolled a 4.
Okay. Twinning almost.
We all want to be so truthful. right now.
So Hysteria, you failed as well?
Yeah, but she doesn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not compelled to say anything.
Barnaby.
Nope.
Nihilus is just stupid.
Yeah.
Well, if I have to be honest with you, and I actually haven't gotten the 5 of your names, but I suppose, and he points at each of you, kind of going, oh, you must be Stevie, you must be Vice, you must be Hysteria, you're Nihilus, and that one over there is trying to be Tiffany.
Oh my god, Tiffany goes into rage immediately. She loses the plot. I'm not even joking, I'm going into rage. I start flipping stuff. Whatever I see in sight, it's gone. Like, I mean, smashing it to bits.
Oh,
How dare you look at me and look at them. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's totally fine, it's totally fine. I love it here. Oh my god, these people are great. They're my people. They're my people. And she
Maybe
continues
she
to
should be
smash the room.
Hysteria.
The rage is still there. Tiffany is going to go over and give. No, actually, she won't. No, she'll hold back a little bit. She won't punch just yet. She's called Tiffany Breakface for a reason. So watch out, babe.
Tiffany, was it? There's nothing to worry about. Please just breathe in, breathe out. I'm gonna cast calm emotions.
And we move. You've unlocked the first of my rules, Omar. Out of game for a moment, and another way to influence the game and stuff that we are playing. So I'm going to take us over to the map scene. And hope. No, everyone's cameras are ruined. Great. So I'm going to fix those.
Love it.
I love it. Like it wouldn't be a stream for D8 Dungeon if I hadn't ruined the cameras somehow. So we're here for that. I do not know what's happening with those. It's so strange. And I'm going to have to reset some of these. Okay, transform, reset. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, loading music.
I didn't realize we had a map.
Oh, we do.
We do have a map.
Perfect.
Work map.
So,
Yes.
Sleigh map boots.
I think I've got those.
I suppose I could have the stream up on my computer.
As Barnaby kind of like speaks truth to the events of the festivities. Vice turns to Tiffany and with a simple please, and take a couple of deep breaths. Whenever a player uses please or thank you, whoever they are asking must make a charm, a save against the player's charm. So, Tiffany, would you make a spell save DC against Vice's? Was it 17?
Please.
Yes, please.
17.
I got a 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Sorry, babe, it doesn't work on me. Countdown just actually makes me get more angry. So I'm going to continue to destroy this room, continue to have your conversation. Okay, bye! And she'll continue to smash the room to calm herself down in her own way.
Okay, so Tiffany goes about smashing and throwing stuff around the room. Barnaby the entire time looking on very confused, but assuming it's just Tiffany in character. Oh, now I see it. I was thrown there at the start. Now I see it. The whole unbridled, terrifying rage. That got me. Yeah. I've never been more frightened in my entire life. I regret coming into work today. Oh, Lord gods above, help us. He reveals the truth of the festivities, all that he knows. There's a parade taking place in town. There's a reenactment of the final events that led to the defeat of the Scourge at the Battle of Valastoria. Everybody give me a perception check as well, please.
Hysteria puts a hand to her temple and she's like, "What the fuck is happening?" And I'm gonna cast guidance on myself because I
can.
18.
My perception is -1, so I got 11.
Love it.
My babe is not wise.
All right, so I got 26 plus 4, 30.
Wow.
Sure.
16.
Okay.
Vice is not the wisest.
Twinsies.
See.
Again, for Vice and Hysteria, everybody can kind of make out that music. It's a little bit louder, and what you notice, Vice, is that there's also the sound of like a crowd gathering. There's the there's people. There's more people outside. Hysteria, your ridiculous perception roll. That tremor earlier on, you thought it had passed. You thought it, like you once you left the broom closet, that it had subsided somewhat, that it wasn't as loud. You just didn't notice it. It is there. It is a persistent tremble, and it almost seems to be growing in sort of its strength. Like the frequency of the vibrations and the strength of the vibrations is getting a little stronger.
As if the very hells themselves will burst forth from the earth.
And
She leaves the break room.
okay, yeah, because Barnaby kind of looks with you like.
She pushes him to the side.
Before we leave, Nice crouches down to Barnaby, and I don't know what race did you say Barnaby was? Like a gnome or a dwarf or something? Halfling. Okay. Well, I'm 7'5", so I am like basically squatting down to get like eye level with him, basically. And Nihilus just says, "Small creature, please tell me what this scent of citrus is. It intrigues me."
Oh, well, it's an old family recipe. It's basically the bits and pieces left over from my soap, from my baths, that I just sort of melt down, and I add it into a bucket, and we bring that to a boil, and we just slop it on the carriages, and it's great for taking off all the muck and the gunk.
Carriages. Do you think this ritual could be performed on creatures?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure if you, if are you asking me to wash you?
Perhaps.
Well, 15 silver pieces, and he holds his hand out, and I'll get the sponges and the bucket.
Nihilus just grabs him by the scruff and just looks directly into his eyes and says, "I will judge based on your job whether it is worth the payment."
Give me an intimidation check.
Can I use strength as intimidation?
I don't see.
So I'm
Yeah,
threatening him with
I
violence.
don't see why not.
Cool. I get advantage because of being a rune knight. One of my specific runes gives me advantage. That's going to be +4. Plus, what's our proficiency right now? +4. 23.
Oh yeah, if you just want to come straight out with me, and he's already kind of half waddling in the air as you've held him up. If you want to come out with me right now, I will give you the full works. I'll even throw in, and he's looking around. Oh yeah, we still have something left over, and there's a small little box of these small little bags that are cut into little trees, and it's a little pouch of potpourri that's going to make you scented.
Like a car.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I heard carriage wash, I was like, "I'm a warforged. I want to go through the carriage wash. I want to be in the carriage wash. I am dusty.
Scrub.
I am old. We've been here for
Amazing.
1,000 years. I need this."
So, can I ask?
Yes.
For the rest of the characters, Hysteria, Tiffany, and Vice, because Stevie is full on getting into this, and this is going to be a very Stevie led sort of montage, because we are going to do a full carriage wash warforged style sponges scrub down. Would any of your characters get involved in washing down the warforged?
Oh my god, yeah, Tiffany's definitely gonna be over the crack.
Okay.
Vice sees wet and moist and goes over. You need some aid with that, sugar? I will
Absolutely, the
totally
more the
assist.
merrier. There is quite a lot of real estate, and I'm going to activate my Giant's Might ability. So if I am a size larger, or if I'm a size smaller than large, I become large. So you see Nihilus's entire body, like its limbs just kind of like crack and break, and like you see like steam, and like the limbs kind of shoot out and become longer, and the armor plating goes over them. The same with with its waist, shoulders, legs, and now I'm huge, and they're just it's just standing there in the middle of the room like citrus time.
Tiffany swoons.
So Stevie is when I said Stevie was here for this, I meant more the spectacle, not necessarily the helping in terms of the washing or the manual labor. So Stevie's off to one side, doing a spoken word, push it to the limit, sort of like beat, as Tiffany, Vice, and Hysteria. What are you? If Tiffany and Vice are helping scrub down with Barnaby, what are you up to?
Hysteria is looking around this establishment, trying to get a bead on what the story is. What the fuck is? Where is she? What happened to the Scourge? Mama, what's going on?
Okay, so while everybody is helping to wash Nihilus, and Stevie is providing you all with motivational workout music, Hysteria, give me an investigation check as Tiffany and Vice get into the nooks and crannies of Nihilus with Barnaby.
I want to state that I'm not really cleaning. I'm doing the whole Jessica Simpson thing on the car. She's just kind of splashing around, like, tossing her hair back, squeezing a sponge every now and again. She's not doing anything, but just kind of like posing.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Vice is getting
Okay,
in
so
there.
Vice
An
is
11
actually
for
cleaning.
investigation.
Okay, an 11 for the investigation. So, Vice, you are actually helping Barnaby out. So, if you want to give me a roll with advantage, just because Barnaby is an expert at what he does for a living, though he's never washed a Warforged. It's much like a carriage, he assumes. It's like washing a transformer. So, if you want to give me a roll with advantage, Vice, and add your proficiency bonus, as Tiffany is sort of slopping and sloshing around the Warforge's chassis. Do Warforges have chassis? Well, they do now. You do now.
Let's say yes.
Hysteria, you are not here for any of whatever this fiasco is, and you are getting flashbacks. It's that thing of I've seen this before. I've unfortunately had to witness something like this. And it was one of Stevie Nexus's open mic nights, where Tiffany and Vice got Nihilus a little drunk on some Warforged perfumed oil, and they went up and they did a sort of flashbang dance rehearsed number, and you sat in the back. You sat in the back pretending to not know who the four of them were, but as you sort of investigate and kind of look around the property, as I said, there is a little bit of noise coming. There was a little bit more noise coming from beyond the door, and you can see that out on the street, just over the open wooden gates, or through them, you can kind of see that there's quite a substantial number of people. There's about 30 or 40 people, and they're tying ribbons, very mauve and beige ribbons, to a wagon. There's some daisies kind of pinned in little bunches on it. They seem to be decorating carriages for something. And stuck on the gate, actually, sort of like pressed into it, you do see a poster advertising the epic reenactment of the Battle of Valastoria, town square, noon.
Hysteria grabs the nearest pedestrian, like very forcefully, and she just like leans
Oh my god,
close
Tiffany.
to them, like,
oh my god, you're going as Tiffany. Oh my god, it's Tiffany. It's Tiffany.
mortal cretin.
Oh no,
What
no, you're Vice.
year
You're Vice.
is it?
You're Vice. Got it. You're Vice. It's you. It's you.
What year is it?
Oh, it's the year. Oh god, it's the year.
You don't you don't need to actually tell me.
1001.
Like,
It is 1000.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically. Yeah, she like, you know, make it up. Yeah, she just like pushes them away, and she's just like, and she like looks around like outside, like what does the city look like? What does Valstoria look like if this is indeed
Okay.
a millennia ahead of time?
Give me a. So I'm not gonna. Obviously, you can see what's in front of you. But what I want you to do is I want you to give me a wisdom saving throw to see what you remember of Valastoria versus what you are seeing. In that sort of what you are looking at does not resemble the Valastoria that you knew.
11.
Okay. You based. It's that weird thing of
She wasn't there long. She was like invading the city, so she's just like does the skyline similar? Is the architecture similar to like just general period architecture?
You can hear you remember hearing a waterfall. That's like the jarring thing. But beyond that, you're looking at a sea of eggshell white, manicured lawns, glistening windows. This place is oddly perfect. Like there doesn't look to be anything out of place, out of sync at all. Like it looks uncomfortably perfect.
This disgusts Hysteria immensely. And she starts to, and she's still covered in dirt from the battle, and she's deliberately like tracking dirt everywhere now.
As the Warforged wash winds down, and Barnaby, very exhausted, dangles the little bag of potpourri like an earring, Nihilus, kind of over your left ear.
Nihilus takes it off and reattaches it as a necklace.
Oh,
my medal.
I want to say during the wash, because Vice is so into it, would have stopped midway, walked up to you, and so you a big one, ain't you? How tall did you say you were?
Well, now I'm not really sure. Because when I change, I become a technically large creature, so I'm about 10 feet.
I think large is like between like 10 and 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm like 10 to 12 feet now, but normally 7'5".
Well, let's lose the 10 and work on the 5 inches. And looks like I'm going to need a little help. And Vice is going to use summon a shadow spirit. I need a little help with this one. And as she goes and takes they go and take the soap bubbles and things and use it to make a magical circle and just begin praying in a strange infernal language, as in the shadows a copy of Vice, though wearing all white, so kind of like a different shaded version, appears from the shadows, not speaking, just looking very with more bat-like wings instead of the angelic wings that Vice has, with squishies and other types of materials to clean. This is Virtue. Let's get to work. And then both of them, Vice and Virtue, will clean.
All hands on deck.
Barnaby is just like like a little like he
working at the carriage wash.
like Stevie has like swapped over, and it is they are going very much, they're trying to follow the vibe, and now there's like a little crew, and like for that there does need to be like a dainty little number, so it is very much a working at the car wash, and again, not able to hit a single note. It's like it's it's kind of what you're all getting.
One of Nihilus's glass fixtures like cracks.
Still got it. And as you as you get your wash down, we kind of, Hysteria, you've kind of come back and you see that Nihilus is sparkling clean, like absolutely.
I have been renewed.
Glistening, from head to toe. It's kind of one of those things that it's hard to even actually gaze upon them. And for the next hour, and we'll say the hour is in game, characters looking to spot you are like, you're going to have disadvantage on stealth checks, but
You're so shiny.
characters are going to anyone in combat in melee range is going to do so at a -2. Just because it's something, as they get too bright, they're like, oh, it's
right.
so shiny. So yes, we're
I would like to say I diamanted his boot while I was down. I was like, yeah, let's sparkle up this babe.
Nihilus looks at the Diamantes and just says, needless baubles. If the zone of truth is still going, you then hear, I love it.
It suits you, babe. It really does. I'll do the
You
rest.
have a passion
do the
for
rest.
fashion, it seems.
Oh my god, people are noticing.
Do we still have like money or like any of our earthly possessions still like with us?
so it is that sort of like, am I? You seem to have your weaponry, anything you had on your inventory. So as you kind of pat down, if you have coin on your personage, yes, if you started and built your character, then yes, you should have some coinage on your
Stunning.
personage. That's not.
I
Carry
give him
cash, sorry.
5 gold, Barnaby.
Oh, well, you're too kind, sir. You're too kind. And he.
A craftsman should be paid well for their work.
Oh well, I've never had. And he's looking. Is Virtue still there? Like, is Virtue the?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
virtue lasts an
hey.
hour.
Stunning.
I've never had
Only an hour.
such. I've never had such great help. And he's talking to Virtue. You aren't by any chance looking for employment, are you?
As soon as virtue is spoken to, there's just like a weird like kind of hiss, as it is a shadow being that escapes from its mouth, so and just wails.
Oh, I see. You're between jobs, and we've had a €30 donation for Dahi to take over as DM.
Oh,
so
hi.
Yes.
Dahi, you are in control.
Do you know what? I'm sad it didn't happen earlier because I had a Christina Aguilera like ready to come in and start singing. I wrote a whole character
Mama.
based on it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. She lives on in spirit.
Maybe she was late.
can still
for
work it in.
shift. Maybe she's coming in.
Yeah.
The night is young.
So you hear Barnaby starts talking about, oh, are you're looking for work, are you? Oh, you're between jobs. And then you just hear around the corner, it's just like, oh, yeah. And then he goes, oh, Jesus, I'm trying to get rid of her. You see, she's just singing on the job all the time, and I'm kind of just sick of her. And then you just hear her comes in, and she's like, oh, ooh, oh, who are you?
Oh my god, I am putting down what you are putting out.
Oh, maybe we could do it.
Oh, collab. You'd have to talk to my agent, Tiffany.
Stevie, if you speak to me one more time in that tone, we're over.
Sorry,
I don't know why you keep pulling me into your life. We're done.
Tiffany.
You left me. I mean, I left you. It was my choice.
Tiffany.
Hysteria like shoves the warbling woman out of the way as she re-enters the car wash.
Whoa! You just have Barnaby just kind of goes like, "Oh, hi, Christique. Yeah, you're a little bit late again for your shift. Again, it's actually you're actually 2 hours late again. Listen, I'm gonna look. I have to have a serious talk with my employee." And Christique at the moment she's like, I'm Christique Aquilarian. I am always on time. And then he just kind of goes, yeah, but not for this job. You're on the rota for 9. It's 11. Okay, you can't. Look, guys, maybe. Do you know, you're dressed lovely. Go have fun in town. Loads of cosplayers around having loads of fun. Ye go do that. I am going to have a serious talk with this employee. Okay, bye now. And he just kind of like starts to shoo ye out the door.
Asteria's like pulls everyone out. He's like, thank you. We're leaving.
Nihilus is leaving and is just kind of like, thank you, small man.
Stevie bows, like he like full on just like bows as if there was a crowd.
Christique bows back at you.
From one artist to another. Yay!
Oh.
Keep moving. Keep moving, meatbag.
Yeah, Tiffany, come on.
So you folks get out to the street and you hear like a muffled, like warbly cry, like a oh no, because Christique might be being let go. Also, if anybody's taking notes, Christique is spelled Xtique, in case anybody wants to know. I spent time writing this. I'm absolutely telling everybody.
You should be so proud.
Thank you so much. So you get outside, and again, everything is that eggshell white. On some of the houses are this kind of pastel pink and pastel blue, but it seems to be no two shades of one color on a building are different. It seems like there's mandated color as you step out of this carriage wash onto the main thoroughfare of this street. You folks see ahead of you tons of festival goers, people with hats and jewelry and necklaces, and they've got like little streamers and like flags and bunting absolutely everywhere. There is, at the same time as they have all of these things, you notice that more like people aren't wearing like more than one accessory to do with this. Somebody's either wearing a hat or a necklace or a whatever, and the buntings are in beautiful, perfect lines. Anytime something is celebrated, like there's party poppers or whatever, immediately swept up by people who are kind of tending to the streets. You all make your way down to the main thoroughfare. Is there anything you want to engage with? You see there's like stalls and gift shops. You see there's like a fortune teller and some other just kooky and spooky people about.
I think Stevie's gonna link arms with Tiffany, and it's like, okay, lead the way, Tiffany.
I'm kind of into this. It's like, it's so bland that I look fab. Like, look at me in this village.
Oh
like,
my!
Hey,
Tiffany.
Like, do you not think that I stand out?
Tiffany,
Not you, like me. I stand out.
I was just thinking that, like, for the first time ever, you stand out.
I think you mean I always stand out, but now I really pop in this environment. Yeah, as I pinch the fat on his arm.
As you two link arms and are kind of like skipping and chatting and gabbing to each other, you see like a woman kind of like reaches out and like touches one of your hands, and you see this water genasi lady with like she goes, oh, you're a lively pair, aren't you? The two of you, like you're lovely and lively. Are you? Do you mind my asking? Are you a couple?
We were.
Oh no, you need me. So if you were, you need me. So come here, and come here. Sit down. Sally O'Stars is going to give you a lovely little fortune. Now we're going to give you a little fortune. So sit down. Are you sitting?
Yeah.
Sit down.
I'm sitting on Stevie's lap.
You spooky people over there as well. You can come over and watch if you want. You look fun actually. I kind of like you. And she's pointing at the two of Hysteria and Vice.
Hysteria like gives her like the most acidic glare.
Oh Jesus! You look like you're looking into the future the whole time. Jeez, you could probably help me actually. Jeez, you'd probably be very good at this actually. No. So sit down. I want you both to roll me a d20, please. Both Stevie and our lovely Breakface.
19, baby.
Another nat 20.
Okay, great.
Oh.
That's definitely
Real clutch.
That's definitely good. So she starts waving her hands around, and there's like a crystal ball on the front of her table that she very like she spins a bit, and then the liquid inside it starts to move. Like it was stationary beforehand, and she's like, "Ooh, oh, I'm feeling. Oh Jesus! Ah, look now, here comes a fortune for you. Now I have it."
Can
So
Hysteria use thaumaturgy to make like moan like whispers and stuff, and like some sort of like cloud appear in the crystal ball?
Jesus.
Like
Oh Jesus, that's some sort of ominous portent now. Jesus.
Ominous.
Which, you know what? I did kind of have. Let's have a look now. Oh, jeez, that's not very good. That's actually better.
Must be an omen of death.
Oh my goodness, jeez, you have a great life, the two of you all together. So look, I'm after reading the stars, and they're after coming back a bit wonky. So I think you.
Those are Tiffany's.
You there. You have, and she points at Stevie. She's like, you look like you're going to have a big orgy at some point. That's definitely in your future. And then
Nice.
you.
Babe, she's lying. Nobody's gonna touch you.
And then she points at you, Tiffany. It's like, and you're serving some sort of dark infernal master of some sort, I'm assuming. So you're going to please that dark infernal master.
Okay, sounds good.
Great,
I'm fine with that.
great. And the two of you, I've actually, do you know what? I'm actually so powerful. I got to read on to two of you as well. You, and she points at Vice, and she's just kind of like, you have an illustrious singing career ahead of you. Like you will find your voice finally. You will. I swear to God. I know you've been trying. And then she points.
Hysteria immediately before she says it with thaumaturgy makes her voice like twice as loud and says, "Do not speak to me."
You're just lovely. Well, that's all the time I have. That'll be 20 gold pieces, lads. Thanks very much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't carry money, so you're not getting anything from me.
Oh, well, I could call the
What's the need
guards,
there?
actually, if you're trying to steal from me. And she says that a little bit louder than everything else she's been saying.
Vice will take out their whip and crack it around them. Not to hurt, but to kind of grab and cast a suggestion spell. That's the component. And then cracking it and bring them closer towards Vice and say,
Look at this now.
No. Baby, you don't want to do that. What you want to do is actually pay us for giving you the time of day. And of course,
That sounds
you don't
more
want
like
to
it.
call. You want to give us, and they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, she rolled a 6, so she's definitely failing. She doesn't have like a plus 11. So saves. She just kind of goes, "Jeez, well, do you know what? You do look lovely, and these costumes must have cost you a lot. So here, look now." And she immediately hands Vice 20 gold pieces.
Oh, thank you,
Sure,
darling.
you're lovely and great and wonderful, and if you stay around me, you're going to break the fucking bank. So maybe go away. But definitely you, and she points the voice, work on that voice. You will find it. You will get the singing career. She points then to Stevie. That orgy that you have been planning is going to happen. And keep up your paladin-y, warlocky ways, and you will get there. You figure that she has absolutely mixed up all of your fortunes with other people's in the party, and she's just pointing at random people and giving fortunes.
She got mine perfectly. It's fine.
She did. She got. Oh, you're spooky.
And Stevie has actually been trying to actively campaign for an orgy for the last long time.
And Hysteria keeps on refusing, no matter how many times he asks.
While you're
She's a woman of God.
when you finish up talking to Miss Sally O'Stars, you do get another chance to have a look at the surrounding area, and you see there's a lot of. While everything does look beautiful and pristine and like lovely and well put together, you see a lot of squalor and kind of hardship that's being swept under the rug, like being kept to the sides and being not on the main streets. You even see off in the distance, you see a human man being arrested for something, and I'm going to bring in our next rule.
Oh.
Our next rule of the session is Where is it? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, where is it? Sorry. Oh, it's never trust the forces. So this is if you see somebody downtrodden in danger, help them.
Oh,
What do
And
you
this
do?
is a rule?
this is
This is a rule.
how's that panning out, Hysteria?
Normally, Hysteria is the one trotting on people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
just
So is
trot on the
Vice,
powers
but
that
that's a
be.
different.
But that's something they pay for.
Hysteria is used to being the powers that be. She marches up to the guard and levels her glaive at him.
Is that a prop weapon?
I don't know
What
what
do you-
that is.
Well, look, I don't know what you are or what you're doing.
She like spins the glaive in like a flourish and is like, this weapon is the hand of hell itself.
Jesus Christ, you cosplayers and your costumes and your in-character shite. I'm sick of you. I'm trying to make an arrest here. A justified arrest. I'm sick
What
of
crime
you.
did he commit?
Do you not see him stealing that loaf of bread? I saw him.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you going to challenge the town guard, the city guard of Astoria? You, some weird cosplayer. What are you doing? What are you even doing? You don't even look. Are you supposed to be Stevie? No. What's that other one? Tiffany.
I am Hysteria.
Oh.
And she waves a hand and she's gonna cast blindness deafness on him.
Oh, sure. What's the save on that?
Constitution, DC 16.
Ooh, you got an 18 on that.
Fuck you!
Mhm, sorry. He feels that you cast a spell, and I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative because he says, "These aren't cosplayers. These are dangerous. Somebody help me! Somebody help me!" And everybody roll initiative for me, please.
These aren't
I
cosplays,
am
these are
dangerous.
dangerous.
I'm improvising. Okay, I'm sorry.
22.
Ooh.
Cosplayers are dangerous.
Cosplayers are
Be
very
careful,
dangerous.
everyone.
I'm gonna let everybody kind of get your initiatives like together and know what numbers you are. But as you are rolling them, you see the streets now kind of flood with guards. Where there was just one or two, there's now like 20 or so. So I'm gonna have to roll a lot of initiatives for these feckers, and I need to get my character sheets up because I definitely put them somewhere. Where's me stats?
It's grand.
Oh,
I'm
no way.
struggling through what spells did I take?
That is the one thing I did not have to worry about being a fighter.
How many faces can I smash? Let's see.
Exactly. Okay, so these two boys are going to get shite rolls, apparently. So they're going to be... So they're 5 and 6. They're going to get a 6 and an 8. Nihilus is going to roll for his initiative. That's going to be 23. Perfect. What's everybody's initiative for me, please? We'll start with Tiffany, because you said yours and I forgot.
22.
Tiffany, 22. Hysteria,
11.
11. Vice.
So because Vice has the Sentinel shield, so the shield that they wear on their back lights up, I get the roll advantage, so I dropped the 5, and now I have a 19.
Nice. Yeah, Nihilus has plus 13 to initiative because I am a filthy min-maxer.
Disgusting.
Stevie, what do you have?
Stevie Nixus got a 17.
17. Okay,
Wow,
I'm going to
I'm
put all my
last.
initiatives in order now, if that's cool. I'll be just a second. As these guards fly in, like, just role play amongst yourselves for a moment.
Well, just as a kind of while we're getting the guard stuff, we are already at 25. We passed 25% of the target.
Ooh. Yeah.
Which
Yes.
is,
Give us the money. And by us, I mean Trans Lifeline.
Yes.
Yeah.
So quarter of the way to our goal.
A butt
folks.
tattoo.
No. We stop at 2,000. That's the deal. But the other thing to remind you of,
But
there,
What?
there are two competitions currently running in the Twitch channel, and you can win a headshot commission from the artist Xcato. Does phenomenal phenomenal work, and it
Amazing work.
is the lead artist for our series Rise of the Forsaken. And there are not one, not two, but 3 mystery dice bags being given away by Mystery Dice Goblin. And to enter, all you have to do is check out the chat commands, and there's a way to enter there. You should also check out Excato's Etsy store as well. They make some seriously wicked pins. I've got my
They're so
plus
good.
5
I
to
got some
depression
beautiful
anxiety.
wooden.
Yes.
I got some beautiful wooden pins off them. They're gorgeous.
Do I have them? I don't. It's like the one time
I don't have mine at
shouldn't.
hand either. I think they're in my jewelry box
Yeah,
somewhere.
I think I tidied mine away.
Perfect. Perfect. So we're actually going to do some fun little rules that I've done on Random DMs before for this. We're going to do horde rules. So you see a bunch of the guards are kind of like, there's 2 guards. The one that you're confronting right now and another one that comes in are just kind of by themselves. The other guards kind of come up in groups, in little clusters. So there's 4 clusters of 4 guards coming up. And how they work is if you hit them and you do enough damage, you can kill multiples of them. They get just an attack. Their attack rolls are like D20 plus the amount that's in the horde. They all have 4, so it'll be a D20 plus 4. If you kill some off, it'll be a D20 plus 2, D20 plus 1 if there's 1 left. So the more of them in the hordes that you kill, the easier and worse they become. When it comes to saving throw, they either take damage, or if they succeed, they just don't take the damage. But if they take the damage, it will definitely kill at least 1 or 2 people in the horde. Perfect. I have another possible rule coming up in combat if we get to it, so let's hope we get to it. Fab. So we are going to start with, actually, funny enough, it's me talking again because it's Nihilus at the top of the round with 23. Nihilus is immediately going to invoke its thing again, where it becomes a large creature, and it is now just huge, just massive.com. Again, it's like 12 feet tall, and it's going to strike out at the guy that Tiffany, Ms. Breakface, is talking to. Actually, I need to open up that thing because that has its armor class. Haha, that's hilarious. Why did I close it? Cool.
I love this episode of G Gundam.
I think I missed. Oh no, I hit just barely. I got a 17, and that hits. And I get to do 1d6 plus 1d8 of damage because of my thing, and my weapon is at +1. So that is cocked. Oh, that was worse. So 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. That's 10. It's 12. It's 12 points of damage. I did 12 points of damage to it. So one of the guards, the one in front of Ms. Tiffany, Ms. Breakface, gets hit for 12. Next turn is going to be Tiffany, actually, straight away.
Tiffany's gonna also attack the one in front of her because he insulted her.
Yeah.
So she is gonna whip out her great axe, and then her hit. 20, not natural.
Ooh, that hits for sure. Does a 20 hit? Sorry.
Is it 20?
And then I do a damage of 14.
Are you raging or no?
No, I'm not yet. I'm just holding back because if one of them sets me off, though,
Did you say
it'll be
14
bad
damage?
for all of you. 14 damage.
God
Yeah.
damn, yeah, that does a chunk. He's not looking well immediately. Apologies, I should have muted myself for that wee cough. It is now going to be one of the guard horde's turn. It's actually 2 of the guard horde's turn, and they're both going to attack Tiffany because you're the one who kind of set this off. What is your
Rude.
armor class, Ms. Tiffany?
17.
17. They both miss. It was a 10 and 11 plus 5, so they both miss. Or plus,
She literally
plus 5. Yeah,
just
plus 4.
flips her hair one way and flips her hair the other and goes, try it. Try it, babe. Try it.
And they both like pew pew with their crossbows and they miss. Next up we have Vice, darling.
Right.
Oh, sorry, Vice. Yeah.
Vice, not
Nope.
Stevie.
Vice will say, well, look at the predicament that we got ourselves into. Remember, the safe word is banana. And Vice will walk up. Did we say that in our past? Because if so, then the spirit would disappear.
No, it hasn't been an hour. Like it's been about half an hour or so.
Okay, cool.
Because the walk only took you about 10 minutes. Your little chat with Stalio Stars wasn't very long, and this wasn't very long either. So it's going to be about 30 minutes. So we still have Virtue.
Okay, so Virtue. Let me just pull open their sheet. Equal the creature resembles. Okay, so it takes Virtue will take their turn after mine. So then
Perfect.
Vice will walk up, get into, and you can see that Virtue is fully armored, so to speak, with a shield on their back that they pull up on their hands, and with the whip in the left hand says, "Let's dance." And I'm gonna go ahead and summon my whip to my hand because it is my hex pack weapon, and then I'm
Slay.
going to go ahead and make an attack against the guard.
Go for it. Is this one of the bigger ones or one of the hordes of guards?
I'm gonna do one of the bigger ones, the one that
Perfect.
like the
Is this the one that already took damage? Yeah.
oh, yeah,
Perfect.
that is
What's
a
your roll to hit?
28.
Oh, yeah, maybe it might hit. Yeah, it does. Of course.
Okay, so because it is my special pack weapon, I get extra damage, so the total
Slay.
comes to 13 points of damage.
He is looking rough. He's looking
But-
rough.
I get 2 attacks, so
Ooh.
I will crack the whip, bring it back once again, and proceed to release another crack of this vicious whip in my hands, and we'll roll a second attack.
Slay.
That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That misses this time, I'm afraid.
Okay.
So you crack the whip out the second time, and the guard kind of like dances a little to the side and just says, "Jesus, what are you?"
I'm your wildest dreams.
I don't know who Jesus is, by the way. I just threw that in.
He's one of the guards. He's asking one of the guards.
What?
And I guess as a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith, granting +2 bonus to who's it looks like Declan, your character's name again. Sorry, I am
Stevie Nexus.
Stevie. Yes, it looks like Stevie is like the squishiest looking person here, right?
So squishy, Stevie.
Yeah, but no,
Yes.
yes, 100%.
He is
Yes.
quite
Yes.
puny.
Shield of Faith to raise your AC +2. Come on,
So-
sugar. I want to be the only one who damages you. And that will end standing right in between because Vice is a tank. So they're going to stand as much as they can to take any damage that comes.
Sure.
And then next up, after Vice ends their turn, will be Virtue. And
Dang.
Virtue can...
Do some stuff.
let me
This
just
combat
reopen.
might be too easy. No, I'm kidding. This wasn't supposed to be hard. This is supposed to just be like setting the scene. Maybe it was supposed to be hard. You never know. I could make it worse. It can always be.
No, I know because I made a very similar combat encounter with minions.
I did too.
Same hat.
Virtue will step up just very quiet and calm and beautiful, and then open up their mouth and just release a dreadful wailing scream, and will activate their 1 time a day action of Dreadful Scream. Each creature within 30 feet, so that includes in myself, I guess. This is each creature within 30 feet
Does
of
it say
it.
Have you do you get to choose?
No, each creature within 30 feet of it
Sure.
must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, and the spell DC is 17, or be frightened of the spirit for 1 minute.
Sure. Nihilus is going to roll first. Did you say what was the saving throw? Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
I got a 5.
I rolled a 19 -1, so I save for Nihilus. Yay.
I rolled a 1.
I rolled an 11.
I guess I have to roll against myself. I didn't read this. I didn't read the ability.
We are not virtuous people. We're really terrified of anything that is virtue.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Okay.
that 20, 24. I'm good.
So all of the hordes of guards get like really scared of Virtue, and they're just not having it. The other 2 guard captains, they don't care. They hear this and they don't care. They're steely. They kind of go like, "You weirdo cosplayers and your friend, Jesus, like, we just I don't know why you're trying to get into the guards business and all this kind of stuff, but it'll have to stop. You're still under arrest."
After releasing that dreadful scream and going back to their calm and pristine angelic self, though they still have bat wings,
Slay.
both of us will end our turn.
Stunning. We are on to Stevie next. Nexus.
Stevie is absolutely loving the crowd that's got together and has sort of like
Oh yeah.
like a sway going on, like just is just full on.
Yeah.
And like when Vice kind of like put like Shield of Faith on them, and you know, just really like, and the glow from that, and it's like, oh yeah, everybody put your hands up. And Stevie with like his hands up, like, oh wait, oh hang on a second, and then reaches down into like a little pouch on his side and takes out like 2 like crystal sticks and just starts waving them over his head, and is like do a lot, and they just start to glow as he casts hypnotic pattern over his head, kind of
Not
in
the
the direction.
raver culture
100%.
of living.
Tiffany, you remember
So-
this one? And yeah, hypnotic pattern.
Who is this targeting?
It's a 30-foot cube within range. So
You can hit if you want to hit the 2 guard captains, you will probably hit Nihilus and Tiffany as well. If you can choose if you can choose that people don't
No,
say
I'm
for
good.
it, or if
No,
you
no,
want to hit,
I'm good.
you can
No, I'm good.
you can also
Get
hit,
into it.
if you're hitting the 2 guard captains with Tiffany and Nihilus, you will hit 2 of the guard hordes, or you can hit all 4 of the guard hordes and no one else. That's kind of your 2 best choices.
Okay, well, Stevie actually has the plan. Like, I actually have a plan.
Cool.
And
You've all heard that before, Stevie.
okay, I'm definitely going to make sure that Tiffany gets caught in this. I'm sick of her.
Cool.
And no, he's going to focus on like the horde of guards. He's going to try and like stop them. We can. So they've.
What is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC 17. Wisdom save.
And what is the wisdom?
Yep.
Perfect. These guards have a +2 to wisdom, so let's
Oh
see.
crap!
Okay, one of the hordes saves, the other one fails, and now the other 2. Again, saves and fails. So we have horde 1 has saved, horde 2, or so horde 1 has failed, horde 2 is saved, horde 3 is failed, horde saved, and then they're all afraid of vice or virtue. Perfect. What does hypnotic pattern do?
So they are they're charmed by this. They are.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. And
So as Stevie begins to do this like wave, is it just like they're under the charm condition and they can't like attack or something like that?
I will give you the full breakdown. So the pattern appears from a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the air who sees the pattern makes a wisdom. While charmed on a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah.
So as you start to like have your little raver moment, and it's like, do you know those like velocity edits you see on like TikTok where it's like
Like light painting and whatever.
and it's like snap changes, and like you can just hear like this, you hear this like beautiful little like music coming from Stevie's form. Some of the guards are like, what? Gee, like I thought we were attacking them. Like, why are they dancing?
There's a
And
lot
then
of crotch thrusting as well in this. Like there's a lot of like it's all in the it's like a Shakira thing going on as well.
2 of the guard hordes start mimicking the crotch
Yeah.
thrusting, and then the other, like a few of them actually take some streamers from like the walls and stuff, and they start mimicking your movements, and they're like, wow, and like they're so into it, babes. They're so into it.
Bardic Inspiration, it's a D10 to Hysteria, and it's like Stevie's Bardic Inspiration is just sort of a like he full on just like snaps his body, and then like throws it back like it's Flashdance all over again, and just
Stunning.
finger guns you with a pew pew.
Speaking of Hysteria, babes, it's your turn, mama.
Hysteria like tries to shake the mental image of Stevie gyrating his hips out of her mind, and with it, she like shakes herself, and her wings flap out, and she is going to rise 20 feet up in the air,
Stunning.
and she is going to get a good vantage point above the guards, and with her glaive like shoot like down, pointing down towards them, and she's just like, "Hear me, mortals! I am Hysteria, disciple of the god of death, and you will bow to me." And she is going to cast Toll of the Dead on 2 of them, because I get to cast necromancy cantrips onto 2 targets.
Yeah.
Is it
slay.
a saving throw?
It will be a saving throw. Yeah, wisdom.
Perfect. Is this going to be the kind of guard captains? Yeah.
Are they next to each other? I was going to target like one of the hordes just to like knock 2 out, because it's a
Sure. If you want to hit, you can hit one of the hordes that doesn't seem affected by the dance, and then you can hit the guard captain that's already been hurt, because they'd be pretty close together.
Yeah, sure. We'll do we'll do those two.
Perfect.
Yeah. So wisdom saving throw.
What's your DC?
16.
Okay. So the guard horde got a natural 20.
Ooh.
And the guard captain got a 15 total. So you deal the damage on the guard captain. What is Toll the Dead damage?
2d8, so 7 points of necrotic damage.
Does Toll the Dead increase if the person has taken damage? Is that
Has it taken down? Has he taken
Yeah,
damage?
he's taken a lot of damage.
Oh, then it's 2d12.
Oof.
1, 2. 9.
Perfect. So as Hysteria, like her words ring like a bell almost. They have this resounding sound. And alongside that, you do notice a lot of people are watching now. A lot of people have started to watch. Like there's only 6 seconds has pretty much gone by, but a lot of heads have snapped and turned to look at you. And they hear this booming from Hysteria's voice, and the guard captain just kind of like holds his eyes and his ears, and he just collapses to the ground unconscious. You took him out. He had very little HP left.
Yes.
Death comes for us all.
And so he's taken out. Is there anything left for your turn, Hysteria? Would you like to move anymore, or are you good?
Hysteria is going to use her bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, love.
So she starts spinning her glaive, and it just like leaves her hand and it's going to go down and start striking the horde.
Perf. The one that you tried to charm, yeah. Or
Yeah.
Cool. Roll me an attack.
8 plus 8, 16.
Yeah, that hits 100%. Their AC is like 14.
Sure.
They're not hard to hit.
Well, yeah, the glaive does like a dancing spin it returns to her hand and like slashes them. You can see her glaive has like, it's like the hilt of it is like a screaming demon head with the blade sticking out of its mouth, and the hilt staff part is like all bone, and she like holds it. She's like, "Fear me."
One of them drops from your spiritual weapon. The other 3 stay standing, but the one drops, and they kind of like, they're now seeing that you are not playing around. Like, you are not messing around here. So next up we have a bunch of guards. Actually, one of them is totally murked. One of them has been defeated. So there's 3. Guard Horde 4 is also not going to act because they're having a good time. Guard Horde 3 is going to attack. They're going to attack you, Hysteria, because you are flying in the air. And you just murked one of their people.
Have at thee.
Oh, Jesus. That's like an 8 to hit. I doubt that hits.
Is he feared as well?
Yeah.
Right. Is he one of the
They are, so they will move further away from you guys.
And they're also at disadvantage with their attacks as long as virtue is within their vision. And also,
oh, cool. They rolled better on the disadvantage, but like, so the 4 is the lowest still. So they rolled a 4 plus 4. So, but it wasn't a nat. They could have rolled a nat 1 on it, and we could have gotten something special.
Ooh.
So, thank you for reminding me. Perfect. We go back up to the top of the round, and we have Nihilus. Nihilus is going to reach out and attack one of these guards. That is going to be a 10 plus 9. That hits. We're going to roll my dice.
also anyone who was feared before at the end of the turn can make another saving throw.
Perfect.
All right, cool.
I'm actually going to do that for them now. Saves, fails.
Does Hysteria do that? Do I do that?
Yeah. Hysteria can do that as well.
19 because I failed as well, so pass. I think.
It's
15 for me.
Only one of them succeeds.
17 is the DC.
So Guard Horde 4 succeeds and is fine.
I guess Hysteria uses is flying slightly away from Virtue in that all of that.
Yeah, if you're not looking at Virtue, I don't think.
Yeah, like my back
if
is
you
turned.
don't see them.
Yeah.
I think it's if you don't see the thing you're afraid of.
I do not see it.
I do not see it. Especially if you're flying up, that's absolutely flying away from it, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So Nihilus hits. I did roll on all those, only one of them's re-saved, the rest still failed. One of them actually got a crit fail, so the guard horde 3 got a crit fail. So 2 of the guards in that horde actually just run away. Just fully use their reaction to run the fuck away. And now there's one guard horde that only has 2 members still left to it. I rolled a 6 and it's +5 and a 3. That's damage. I'm hitting the other guard captain because why not? I know I'm really good at maths, guys. I swear. No, I'm really fucking terrible at it. 14 damage. Okay. 36. Perfect. I don't think Nihilus is going to do anything for his bonus action. He's just going to. It's just going to stay attacking. So Ms. Breakface, let's go. Your turn.
I will go for one of the hordes. Well, I'll go for whatever is away from Vice because I'm still scared.
Oh, yeah. So
yeah,
you'll have to
there?
probably run the other side, or probably run like around Virtue to get there. You will leave one of the guard captains' zone, so you will take an attack of opportunity from that.
Okay, I will do that. Yeah.
Perfect. So you're going to take an attack of opportunity, and that is going to be a 14. What is this attack? I think they do get a decent. Oh yeah, it's like a +9 to hit. That's like 23. Does that hit? Sure.
Quick question: is this guard within 5 feet of Virtue?
No.
Oh, okay. Then no.
No.
I mean,
sorry.
I'm sorry, not Virtue. Vice. Vice.
I don't think so. I think they would have been a little bit back. Virtue probably would have been a little bit closer.
Okay.
I'm gonna see Nihilus
How much
might have
damage did I
something.
take?
No, it's not gonna bother. I'm just rolling it now. Okay. These guys actually pack a wee bit of a punch.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not too bad. It's 11 points of damage.
Gross.
And then you can continue with your turn. Absolutely, please, Tiffany.
Tiffany invokes rage because
That
how
pissed her
dare he
off.
fucking hit me?
You fucking hit me!
He hit me. Plus.
Because he fucking pushed me.
Oh, 13 to hit.
Which
Wait, what's
are
my
you
rate
attacking
on?
one of the hordes? Is it?
Yeah, hold on.
Are you attacking one with full members or with lesser members?
Lesser members?
Cool.
Or whatever. Whoever hit me is what I'm going for. That's whatever.
Oh, that's the guard captain guy who hit you.
Oh well, then we gotta hit him. So.
Yeah, so that is a miss on the guard captain.
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Right. I have a second action I can take, so I'm gonna try again.
Second attack, go for it.
25.
Yeah, I think that hits. Yeah, that hits.
And then
Good. Does that include your rage damage?
now it's 9. 9 plus 3 is my brain can't do math. 9, 12, 13?
Yeah,
No,
perfect.
no,
Great.
math, yeah.
Yep, 12. Yeah, that hits. He takes a nice little chunk of damage. Are you doing anything else with your turn? Your
I'm
action
just
bonus
gonna
action.
scream at him. Is my rage? Don't fucking touch me!
Lovely.
I'm delicate.
And I'll just continue facing him the whole time until he's
So we
dead.
move to another group of guards who is just dancing away. Do they get to save against that at the end of their turns or anything?
I feel like they shouldn't, but I will double check for you.
Yeah, please do.
So the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. Nope.
Oh.
Nope. They're stuck. They're stuck. They are
Sick.
Giving it large.
Lost in the sauce.
The other guards are going to attack you. They're going to use their bonus action to take aim, and they're going to attack Vice.
Bring it. Love a little
That
pain.
is going to be a 15 plus 3 is 18.
Oh, try harder, please.
Is that a miss?
misses. That is a miss.
Yes. Slay.
I'm standing
cool.
right here.
And speaking of you standing right there, it is your turn.
Let me show
Nice.
you how it's done. First, Tiffany, you just look a little worse for wear. Let me just top you off a little bit. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary, and I'm going to ward Tiffany. You ward a creature
nice.
who is in range against attack until the spell ends, which is 1 minute. If they are attacked, the person who attacking them must make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they have to choose a new target.
Perfect.
And it's not
Increase
concentration.
concentration, right? Yeah, nice.
So, 2
That's
of
the thing you
you
have to worry about with paladins.
Yes.
Ooh, thanks, Vice. I feel like I'm glowing now. I like it here.
Stunning.
You're about to be.
Fierce. Now, this is how you wanna apply the pressure, and going to just go ahead and take out that whip and attack
whip.
the I guess the single guard, unless all the single guards are dead. Oh no, all right.
No, there's still one single guard left. Yeah.
Okay.
Just the married ones are still alive.
Yeah.
Obviously.
For now.
All right, for the first attack. 18.
That hits.
Excellent. I have so much things I can do, but I need like 80 actions to do it.
Stop.
The damage is 13 points of damage, and I want it to be a little bit more shocking. Feel the blessing of pleasure, and I'm going to divine smite that.
Yes. Is that another 2d8? You're going level 1?
Yeah, level 1. Actually, yeah, I have to use a paladin spell slot. Yep. So 2d8. So let me go ahead and roll that.
Fire away, boys.
Additional 10 points of damage.
What's the total?
It was what was it? 13. 13. So 23 in total.
Oh, yeah, that's enough. You just crack the whip around and it just slaps him on the side of the head. And the guard, you just, when the whip cracks out, it hits, but it's almost like you can see this like sort of bulb of like light kind of just whip out to the end at the same time. And this like beautiful kind of almost pinky kind of like light just like slaps him on the side, and you just see some little hearts, like a little heart is just on his cheek, and he's just slapped to the ground.
Yes, slay.
Yeah, you guys are killing it, literally.
I still have another whip to do. Who else wants to feel the pleasure? And I guess I'll take my second attack against
It's just the guard hordes left.
Yeah, the guard horde. So
sure, go for it.
Oh, thank goodness. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Sick. Hits.
All right.
Is this one with full members or lesser members? There's a 4, a 4, a 2, and a 3.
Let's get the 2. Let's get the 2 ones out there. I like to work my way.
They're the ones that were scared and dancing, which is hilarious. So you actually have advantage on this because they are incapacitated.
So okay. Yeah, let me roll one more time. All right, no, the other one was better. A dirty 20. Cool. Like dance, my gentlemen, and whip at their feet. Doing 11 points of damage.
That'll do it. That's enough. So instead of like outright killing these guards, your little dance moment actually makes them start to dance along with Stevie's little wavy pattern, and they actually do start to like hop, skip, and dance, and they both realize we are going to die here if we stay, and they skedaddle too. They absolutely skedaddle along with their friends. Yeah, do you have anything left?
Hate to see you walk away, but no, what was the term? Hate to see you go, but love to see you walk away. Virtue, if you don't mind, and Virtue will. So that ends Vice's turn, and Virtue will go over to the 3-pack. You said it was a pack of 3.
Cool. Yep.
And we'll just go ahead and just start regular attacking them.
Stunning.
Let's see here. So we have a multi-attack, so they can attack twice with
Stunning.
Chilling Rend, a melee attack. And it is Spirit Rend.
Roll me that twice for 2 to see if both hit.
Spell attack. Okay, so just a normal attack as if it was mine. Awesome.
Sick.
So the first one is a 25.
Yep.
And the second one is a 12. Is this at advantage at all or no?
No, these are not incapacitated. Oh, they're afraid of Virtue. Okay. So go for it. Give me advantage on those 2.
Okay, awesome.
We'll treat that one as the first one with advantage, and that one hit. And the next one is 28 plus a... Yeah, that hits.
Natural 20.
Yeah. You honestly don't even need to roll damage on this one. You can if you'd like, but those are just Virtue or just kind of goes to town, and those guards are dead. They are just straight up killed.
Yeah. They're just
they're
sleeping.
gone.
Oh, Virtue. You don't have to be so rough. Well, all right, you know what you're doing. Who's next? And that will end their turn.
Perfect. We have Stevie and Hysteria next. This combat is effectively like over, as in you have, if you folks want to give, like, because Hysteria and Stevie, you both will definitely be able to finish off the last two in some way. If you want to give me some flavor to how you do it, some like, just give me the goods, or even if you want to roll some attacks and stuff, we can role play it out. But you will be finishing this combat because it's easy peasy now.
So Stevie is going to do his best to just like create some space so that because we're going to book it. I assume it's that like it's time to get out of here maybe and run. So in order to do that, he's just going to go, oh my god, Tiffany, and he's going to like just hold his nose and then point away from just like, slightly downwind of Tiffany and cast Stinking Cloud.
My god.
Princess Toots!
Firstly,
Stevie?
whatever you need to roll for that, I need you to roll me deception with advantage on that, please.
I would like to roll perception.
You can roll me an insight. Well, you don't need to roll me an insight. You know he's lying, but
Thank you.
I hope so.
Oh my! For the record, I have a plus 12 to deception.
Oh, of course you do. Of course you do.
I mean, the bar.
So that's either an 18 or a 26. I'll take that 26.
Yeah. Everybody around believes you. Everybody around, like all of the civilians around, fully believe you.
It's canon.
And
Can I take a reaction to this at all? Like, can I, like...
you can take a reaction to cry. No, I'm kidding. To cry. No.
Crying's a free action.
Crying is a free action. What does Thinking Cloud do to these guys?
So they have to make a con save.
Sure. Yeah, they fail.
They have to spend their turn retching and gagging.
Cool.
Because obviously the smell from Princess Toots.
Stunning.
Look, Tiffany, they're gagging on you. And
I'm going to say, effectively, this is going to give Hysteria's attacks advantage.
yeah,
Pretty much.
Stevie's going to book it then. That's all. That he's just going to run.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I was going to say that might bring us to another rule. If you're going to start running. The rule is kill or be killed. Don't run from a fight.
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him right now.
It's my turn.
Yeah, Hysteria gets
I'm a
to
bringer
kill.
of death.
At the end of your turn, Stevie, you do run away, but you get to the end of your movement and you stop and kind of think, no, these people have told lies about us. Like we were cool. They don't think they're calling us losers and that we lost some war. We didn't even lose. That was like yesterday or whatever. We're not running from
Reclaim
this.
the
And
narrative.
yeah,
Okay.
kill or be killed, folks.
All right.
Hysteria, how would you like to butcher these bitches? Because you're going to be able to.
Hysteria with like a swoop and a beat of her wings. She like does like a dive, and her glaive is like a spinning dancer in her hands. And when it strikes any of her enemies, gouts of fire trail behind it as it spins and casts arcs and just eviscerates all of the guards that are left. And as she does, you hear her say, "Death comes for everyone. Also, all cops are bastards."
Would you roll me 2 attacks with advantage, please? So 1 for spiritual weapon and then 1 for the glaive attack.
Sure. Regular glaive.
Just for fun. Because, like, in case you get, like, nat 20s or something, we could do something fun.
Yeah. Regular glaive hits, and then spiritual weapon, where'd it go? It's down here. 14. I'm pretty sure that still hits.
Is that an advantage?
Right now.
Yeah, so we'll treat that one as the first advantage hit. Yeah, the 25 hits. So we got 22 and...
Oh, and a crit.
Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. So yeah, this is easily enough.
Murder.
So your spiritual weapon cleaves through the first little group of 3, and we have your crit, your glaive, gouts of flame, just like set these guys on fire. And you do hear Hysteria say ACAB. And as the battle settles down, and there's kind of like, this was very quick. This was, people around you saw you dispatch these people immediately. Like, these people who are oppressing these folks, trying to arrest somebody for stealing a loaf of bread, you have people kind of come out of the woodwork and just start cheering for you, and you hear like cheers of like robot guy, spooky witch, princess toots. Like you have like cheers of like all of these like names, and all of these people kind of gather around you, and the person who was being about to be arrested just kind of said like, this doesn't happen here. This place is too. There's nobody breaks the rules. You all broke the rules. You saved me. Who are you all?
Hysteria still in the air with the beat of her wings and her thaumaturgy. She is going to call out to the crowd. The Scourge was never defeated. It is back, baby. And with like a big like thing of flames like appear over her.
Make me with advantage a performance check or persuasion, whichever you prefer.
So the thing is, Hysteria has a -1 charisma modifier.
Stevie, do you have?
She's just being hardcore. She's not trying to.
Sure. It's just for fun.
Yeah, Stevie's gonna wait as well, like just to like see how this lands, because the number was the punch was there. But...
Can Vice catch prestidigitation to kind of aid with the light show?
Absolutely, 100%. That'll lower the DC a little bit. What did you get? Did you roll with advantage?
Advantage.
Yeah, because you just cleared this fight. Like you have a position of power in this state in this moment. So we've got a 16, and then your next one is going to be. I'm glad that at D&D Beyond I have that corner open so I can see the dice roll numbers come up.
Hysteria also quickly is just like, keep cool, and I must have got it myself.
Oh yeah, sure. So it's a 17.
So 17.
That is enough, especially thanks to Nick's Vice's lovely little performance, like creating a little bit of lights around you and your thaumaturgy helping you. You hear a bunch of like prim and proper civilians gasp, and they like clutch their pearls, and they kind of begin to back away, and they're like, the scourge. But you also see other people, normal looking people, less prim and proper people in maybe more ragged clothing, people who maybe don't have the means to give their money to these institutions. Stevie?
No, sorry, this isn't Stevie. This is. It's very hard to separate the two of us. I know. This is.
Go for it. I know you're.
It's just a thing. We've had a €15 donation to roll for a random DM.
Fabulous. Do you mind if I make it to the end of this wee speech?
Yes, but there's been a €30 donation to have Melissa Tiffany take over. So if it's okay.
Sorry, I just need to donate 30. Sorry, just 2 seconds.
Undo.
Is it okay if you finish off this? We'll
Absolutely.
roll for our random DM. They'll take us to kind of the break at 8:30, and then we'll come back to Melissa taking over. If that's okay.
Stunning. Okay, wonderful.
Okay.
So,
In your freaking dreams, kids.
as Assyria lets out this proclamation of the Scourge being back, these more downtrodden folks come to you and say, we're always told that you were the evil, but if you were working against what this place is, I think you're not so evil after all. Like, if you can help. You guys did so much in such a short time. These heroes, these bastards that they prophesize, they have descendants here, and they own everything. They own our lives. They own us. They own whatever's happening here, and they set the rules. But you guys break them. That's so fucking cool. You guys might give us a little bit of hope again, maybe.
I mean, sure.
Nyla steps in and just says, seize the means of production.
That as well. We're going to do that as well. What do you all produce around here?
I mean,
what do you do successfully?
What do you do?
Quickly. He just kind of says, we can't really do anything. They won't let us. They won't let us be. We can't even be.
Hysteria like flouts to the ground. Like, Where can we find those in power so that we may oust them and reign supreme upon this land?
They should be at the town square. They're all waiting for that stupid play to go on. But if you're the real Scourge, they're not going to know what hit them.
We're the real deal.
Okay, I'm gonna roll on our because I think that's our revelation die you've revealed. Okay.
Yeah.
So we've had our return, we've had our revelation. Now we have our repercussions. So I'm gonna roll for a random DM. And Syria is a 1, Tiffany is a 2, Vice is a 3, and Stevie is a 4.
Stunning.
Or us people.
Yeah.
Are those numbers. So I'm gonna roll for that. They'll take us to the break, and we'll come back to Melissa or Tiffany taking over. So there's our roll.
What if it's Melissa already?
She's donating immediately, and then she's getting out of
It is.
What's that €100 thing to the long rest of the year? Oh yeah, that's something ready to go, babe.
It's Vice taking us to the break.
Ooh, honey.
Woo!
Yes, babes.
So as you all finish talking and getting applauded by the citizens of this fair city, one of the citizens walk up, a gentleman wearing like ragged clothes, burlap sack, and looking very wretched, says, if you're going to stand up to them, the Tower of Light, please head to the square. They won't know what hit them. Save us, please, from our tribulations. Only you. We now know the true story. The Scourge is meant to save, not to cast aside like the Tower of Light does. Go, please, heroes. Save us from our wretchedness.
And how much does that pay?
Only in death will you find true salvation.
Yes, that's debt, DEBT. Your debt will give us salvation. Fair point.
Nihilus just kind of looks at this person and just says, I have seen these people purchasing memorabilia of their own oppressors. We shall tear them limb from limb.
Wait.
What Shiny Boy said.
That's what will save us, sure. I mean, we are poor and not have much commerce, but we can collect, a communion as much as we can for you at the end. If that's all right with you.
No need. We shall be taking wealth from the wealthy.
Yes.
We'll plunder the coffers of those in power. I'm sure their pockets are very full.
Yes, they are, yes.
Tiffany takes 10% off the top as my agent, but we can work that back.
I just want a statue
grants.
made of me. 60 foot tall. Thanks very much. And then everybody really small around me. Thanks very much.
And I just want to spread the love, sugar. As long as if these Tower of Light, as you called, it needs to be whipped into shape, then well, I'm your person. Shall we go?
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds adequate.
Stevie pockets his crystals.
As we're all going, Hysteria raises a hand towards the four of you, and she says, "Death may come for all of us, but it won't today." And she is going to cast Aid. So everybody gets everybody's hit point maximum. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. So everyone's hit point maximum increases by 10.
Ooh.
How do I edit that? Max HP modifier. Yeah, there. It's up to 6 targets, right? Oh, choose up to 3 creatures? I have to only choose 3? Okay, I'm going to pick my favorites. I'm going to choose Vice. I won't choose Hysteria because I can just heal.
I also have like 104 HP, so I'm good.
Yeah, not you. You're fine. I'm going to choose Stevie. Actually, yeah, I might choose the 3 heavy casters. So the 3...
I think me and Tiff are good. We're beefy.
Yeah. All good.
All right, so you go ahead and cast your shadowy magic as the flames appear around everyone, and they all feel empowered as Vice looks over to you. Well, sugar, thank you. I needed that little pick me up. Gives you a little wink.
Hysteria full stone walls and just like is like walking towards the tower.
I'll crack that egg. I'll crack it hard.
She is a woman of God.
Yeah, and
She is a good Christian woman.
speaking of eggs, Tiffany, and it's just gonna like flounce past her.
Tiffany, do you require the citrus treatment? It can be arranged.
I didn't do it! For God's sake, you know, Stevie, he pulls this all the time. It's been centuries, guys. You know it's not me.
I mean,
And Tiffany
you
walks
organics
away,
are very
shuffling her
strange. There could have been something backed up for that century.
Yeah.
Nothing's been backed up.
As you all continue and follow, and the fanfare of citizens waving you off as you walk towards the square, you travel for a few moments until you see there's a collection of people all around what looks to be some sort of stage. Specifically, you notice the clad in all white with gold trimmings around their robes are these several individuals to match description of this Tower of Light that was explained to you. And as they go ahead, taking things and barking orders and pushing people aside, guess that'll be a good time to take the break.
Yeah, we can take our break. So we are going to take a quick break. We're going to be back for 9:30. I was going to say 10:30. That's an hour.
Okay.
We are going to come back. In the meantime, you can still enter all those competitions. Exclamation point win Excado. Exclamation point win mystery. You can still donate. Our wonderful mod Amber is keeping an eye on donations. We are coming back to Melissa/Tiffany taking over. And we will see you all at 9:30. $600 raised already. Oh my god, Amber! I think
you
we're
guys
getting
are
tattoos.
amazing.
I think we're getting tattoos, Amber. Oh no! Oh no!
And this is, you I love how you're saying this is the first day. This is also the first game.
Yes, this is the first
of 9.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amazing.
See you all in a few minutes. we're back.
Oh!
That's how you get your mornings. And we are random DMs, and this is 10 simple rules for overthrowing a kingdom. Again. And if you are just joining us, you are so very, very welcome along to the first of 9 games as part of D8DungeonDrive, the annual TTRPG fundraiser for that D8 Dungeon organize. And this year we are raising funds for Trans Lifeline. So all money raised over the course of the weekend are going directly to that amazing organization. And we are a bunch of DMs telling... is it fair to say the same story? Because it's gone in zigzags.
Honestly,
We're telling
by the sounds of all of our notes, like we're all pretty much on the same page. We all know what's happening.
To be fair, we also planned all our characters without any consultation, and we all made terrible people. All made terrible.
We're all playing the villain.
Like Tiffany is the worst. Like I'm just gonna put that.
You do know she's DMing next.
Sorry. Did you just die? Oh my god!
Hey, Vice is being nice. Vice
No,
is love.
Stevie's dead.
Stevie died. Sorry.
Stevie. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Like 1,000 years.
And on that note, our dear Tiffany, Princess Barbarian, is taking...
You can do it. You can do it.
...over the reins as we dive into, I believe, what looked to be like a... We're in the town square of the city of Valastoria, having, I would say, fair crushed the city guard. Tiffany dropped a lethal one on them, and they all just dropped.
Tiffany's gonna retcon that right now.
And before I forget, one of our amazing donors donated $100 and asked to add in a homebrew rule of their own. So our 5th rule has been added. So our 5th simple rule: from now on, Nat 1s are now treated as Nat 20s and vice versa. So that little we want to roll Nat 1s, everybody. We want to roll Nat 1s. We do not want Nat 20s.
Okay.
So thank you so much for that.
Perfect.
This will be fun.
Love it.
Hilarious.
I guess since I'm starting, I'll add a rule myself. So the rule is cheaters do prosper. Lie about the results of a die roll. When you liars, get them out. So, as you come here to the stage, you look around you. Everything is like just slightly off. Again, things are perfect, but also not perfect at the same time. And you see this stage, and this woman comes towards you, and she introduces you. Hi. How are you doing? You guys look amazing. Look at you all. Oh my goodness. I've never seen such colorful outfits before. I don't even know where you got that fabric here. Tiffany, you look great. And she's like, thanks, babe, thanks. I have no idea how you got this large Gundam in here, though. This is quite magnificent. So I'm assuming you're here for the cosplay competition. There's not really that many entrants because people think people who dress up are freaks. I'm not saying that you're freaks or weirdos or anything, but you're kind of on the border, okay? So, can I just take your names and I'll guide you to the stage, and then you can kind of get ready for your little skit performance or whatever you want to do. I don't know what your little not earthy or sing song or your dance. So, can I get your name? Please?
Names. What's in a name? Stevie Nexus. 2 X's.
Just the
2 X's.
Spell it for me.
Stevie. STEVINEXUX.
Okay, you can't spell. Thank you. Next.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Greetings, small creature. I am
thank
Nihilus.
you. I really tried to be this small.
Melissa, we've had a note that your microphone is a bit rough.
With my headphones.
It's probably your hair.
There, is that better?
I think
No,
you're still a
it's
little
the same. It's
crackly.
Crackly.
I can't help it.
She can't help it. She can't help it, folks, and it's for charity, so you can't give out.
That's true. Maybe I was just saying, but it's mean. Nihilus just looks down and just says, I am Nihilus, ruler of the 13th domain.
Okay,
Or, I guess,
lovely.
former.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, next. He's very
Well-
shiny. He got a real good paint job on that, didn't he? Smells like citrus too. I like it.
Well, I mean, I don't need any introduction. I mean, clearly look at me. But in case you've been sleeping out of the rock for the
Okay.
last 1,000 years, you can call me Vice.
Ooh, Vice. That's a feisty name for around these parts. Sounds familiar.
I mean, I would hope so. The Vice.
Okay, the Vice will introduce you like that. Okay, cool. And you flying one? Or ground one? I don't know what you're doing at the moment.
Hysteria's flapping like 5 feet above the ground, like with her arms folded, like staring down at this woman, like. You may call me Hysteria, disciple of Veroth of the third circle of hell.
Okay, we'll call you Hiss.
If you're gonna abbreviate it, you could at least make it Terry.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, Terry, that's nice. I like that.
Only my friends call me Terry.
Well, you just told me to call you Terry. Okay, you're back to Hiss. Thanks.
I'm just saying it's a lot better of an abbreviation if you think about it.
Okay, cool. I'm not really sure what abbreviation means, but thanks for that note. Okay, can I ask what your group name is so we can get you up on the stage and ready to go?
The Scourge.
Yes,
Stevie,
we're the real
Nexus,
Scourge.
And the 4 others.
Ignore him.
I think I will.
What she said, we're
Good.
the Scourge. As
The
you said.
Scourge will
the
do.
Scourge. Ooh, spooky. You're kind of like reminiscent of the guys who like destroyed this place years ago, and then like our Lord and Savior saved us all. I made it so magical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully we won't have a repeat of that part.
And can you just refresh our memory of this last 1,000 years? So why do you think that the Scourge lost?
Oh, okay. As far as I know, because their history is kind of like quick and easy. They don't like to learn too much, Keep things peaceful. If we know too much, things might uprise and all that. So basically, the Scourge lost, and then our Savior came and saved us. Yay!
What
Oh.
would
He
you
is your
say
savior.
is the socioeconomic status of the city?
Pretty okay. I do well, so that's all that matters.
pretty okay. a real.
It's pretty okay. I'm doing well. That kills me.
Uh,
And Nihilus gets a little closer and just says, "Are you one of the 1%?"
Like,
Yes,
I'm a
what's your salary?
percentage. Oh, salary. Do you think people who work at a cosplay competition get a fucking salary? What a joke! I do it because I love it! Because you freaks show up and it's so entertaining. Oh, I mean, you can test things.
Right.
You mind if a moment? I'm sorry. What was your name again?
Did I give a name?
Melissa. Her name's Melissa.
My name is Jennifer Goodwill, okay? Jennifer Goodwill. Because I have goodwill to come here.
Oh, do you mind giving us a moment? I just need to talk with Scourges. If you don't, I'm
Okay,
gonna use my
sure.
wings
Yeah, if
to.
you guys just want to prep yourself, I'll bring you to the stage. I'll just be standing over here staring at you from a distance. Okay, thanks.
Right. And blocking as much Jennifer as much as I can with my wings. I go to the group.
We should kill her.
I mean maybe, but
I think
I'm
she's
excited for her.
fun.
I think she's kind of cool. Like, I don't know. She seems like real fun and peppy, not like the rest of you guys. No, this is Tiffany. Okay, she's Ben voice. Okay, would you like me taking rage mode with me? I can be like this the whole time if you want to come at me, babe.
But I was thinking that maybe to kind of shed the light on what really happened on these poor morsels here, why don't we put on a show depicting exactly the truth? And we can call out those people that they were saying that were subjugating them and all that stuff. I mean, we are us after all. We might as well show them what the scourge really is.
Wouldn't actually showing them be going over and killing whoever saved their city and upheaving the systems of power that exist in place in the city?
I mean,
5, 6,
yes.
7, 8.
So yeah,
Pattern. Yes.
I mean, if we gotta kill, we gotta kill. I mean, they said we lost, so showing that we didn't, and let's pull out. Let's see if we can, rustle up some feathers, pull out who's in charge, and well, as you said, Hysteria, wipe them out. Show them a real
This is
good time.
agreeable.
Perhaps.
But are we all like on the same note of like what? Because like I did a lot in the battle, so I don't know how we lost, but like I don't really know what you guys did. So how are we gonna reenact that?
I distinctly remember you spending the latter half of that battle occupied by the floor.
In what way? I don't know what you're talking about.
Semi-unconscious. I don't particularly remember you being all that useful, if I'm honest.
I don't really remember you being there. Okay. Okay. Cool. 5, 4,
As
3,
the
2,
kids
1,
say,
don't rage
talk
yet.
shit, get hit, Tiffany Breakface.
Now, let's just keep it calm. Some of us were battling, some of us was on the floor, some of us were intense and pleasurizing the enemy so they wouldn't attack. All hard work. And
Quite the devious tactic.
Or hardly working.
True. I mean, like, who isn't hardly working? But I'm sure we
The
could
upper
just put on a
class.
show. Well, yes, of course. The upper class that he wants to root out, of course.
Exactly.
So let's give him a show. Show him exactly what to do, and then we strike.
Okay.
Much
Vice
of a play
crack that whip.
actor.
So Melissa donated 30 to swap out and picked me to DM. But I would like to point out
Thank
there's
You
been
did great,
another-
Melissa.
There's been another
Thank you,
30
thank you.
donation to have Melissa re-DM.
Yes, fight.
I am
Keep
gonna
donating
take-
30.
I'm gonna take the initiative, and I will again. Melissa did 15 minutes. I will take the next 15 minutes, which brings up to about 10:05. So I'm gonna set the scenes for the your.
Can I get a name of that donator, please? Thanks very much.
And their address.
Address where they live, their number.
Send a care package.
You know, what's that one Lana Del Rey tweet? You know the Addy pull up.
So Stevie is off to like one side doing I think it was Anonymous Tread Softly. So
You're dead.
Stevie's off to one side doing choreography, like full on like mapping the whole thing out for like the battle. And for this section, I would like all of you to either roll a persuasion check or a deception check to get your part in the performance. So you're going to try and convince Stevie as to what you actually did, so what you remember or what you would rather be remembered for doing in the Battle of Valastoria.
So what are we rolling? Sorry.
You can tell me what you're doing. So what did Tiffany do in the Battle of Valastoria?
Well, Tiffany obviously saved the day, was the most fabulous, and also broke
So
so many
deception check
faces
then,
that
please.
like no one could compare.
Nihilus is going to kind of stand and like, oh my god, and it's going to start like commanding to like the masses, because that's what they were doing. They were like commanding an army.
Okay. Persuasion check, Nihilus.
Perfect. That's a 6.
Okay. Hysteria.
I got a natural 20.
Oh, great.
But that means nothing.
Yeah,
it means nothing. Thanks very much.
because
Thanks
Brian
very
reversed
much,
it.
whoever made that
Wait,
rule. You're
you got
great.
a natural
You're
20,
fabulous.
so it's a 1.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fab.
I'm actually
Yes.
genuinely raging. Not
I
even
saw that.
Tiffany's raging. I am raging.
I saw that score come up on D&D Beyond, and I was like, "Whoa, Tiffany's lying like crazy." And then I was like, "No, wait, hold on, hold on."
Fab.
You can blame my
Oh.
husband for that.
Oh.
I'll give his number for now.
Yeah.
His,
Honestly, that was
what
so
were you doing
so
in the Battle
slay.
of Alastoria?
And as Stevie proposes us selling what we did, she grabs him and lifts him up and flies like 60 feet in the air. And she just is like, if you keep on acting like a little shit and do not give me the part in which I rightfully played, I will drop you on your head like
Oh.
a child.
I got it. Yep. Give me an intimidation check, but I'm not giving you advantage because you've pulled this move lots of times on Stevie.
I'm like, Hysteria is not charismatic at all. Like, and I didn't invest in intimidation at all.
You can add your. Since you're flying, I would add like strength modifier instead.
She's not strong either.
Okay, well I tried to help. Okay, so Hysteria, that's your fault.
That's your fault for
rolled-
building a bad character. I'm kidding.
I rolled a 3 minus 1,
Wonderful.
which is
Wonderful.
almost a 2. It's almost a dirty
Dirty
1,
one.
which would have been
Dirty
a
one.
dirty 20.
Fab.
Wait,
Dirty.
yeah, no, yeah, I can't make it lower.
And
Whatever.
Vice.
She drops him.
Do I?
Nihilus catches him.
Vice was, well, Vice, while everyone else was going ahead, Vice specifically had the head captains and leaders of the enemy battalion in a private chamber dealing in some naughty time. I won't go over the details, but, you know, and I rolled a
Yes.
persuasion, and it was a
People were
14.
dying, and you were getting laid.
As you
Which-
should.
But they were not in
was
battle.
helping
Like,
the
these are the most
battle.
powerful guards.
So
Yeah.
Stevie is like nodding. Okay. Yeah, Vice. I definitely remember that. Though I think we might need to do this PG-13. So shadow puppets, sexy shadow puppets. That's
Fade to black.
Tiffany. If I recall correctly, you were, and he's going to like kind of direct you onto the floor on your face. So if you could just,
Is that why they
do this.
called her Breakface?
That's why
I'm
it's
not
called
gonna
Breakface. Princess Breakface. And Nihilus, yeah, you were talking over me quite a bit in the battle. I didn't really appreciate that. So
Fair.
this time you're gonna mime it. So I want you to mime for the audience. You're behind.
So, because Hysteria dropped you, Nihilus caught Stevie. So Stevie is being held aloft about like 5-6 feet in the air by Nihilus. As soon as you say you are silent, you have to mime. It just drops you to the floor and begins doing this.
Oh, my phone. I need that. He's doing the robot. Perfect. And Stevie tries to emulate you in a bad way. He's not able to do the robot. He's not able to pop and or lock. And Hysteria, I have cast you in the most important role in any theatrical performance.
Don't look at me.
You're the tree. So if you could just stand there and sway, just in the breeze. And he's going to look over at Jennifer. Jennifer, I think we're good if you want to raise the curtain. Do you want to raise the curtain, Jennifer? Jennifer,
Wasn't
the
this
You
a
made me do it.
contest?
Am I not? I'm not DMing, so I don't feel
Jennifer, the curtain. Jennifer,
I-
we're
I-
performers.
I don't feel like doing this. I'm not the DM. Sorry, kids. It's your turn.
It's your NPC now,
You can
Declan.
be Jennifer Goodwill. Thanks, babe.
And this
Oh
is
my
how we
God.
get back over to. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I can't wait to start this back over. Certainly. And she goes over. Oh my God, this is way too much work. I'm not paid. This is terrible. And the curtain slowly starts to rise. And I would like everybody to roll for a performance check
Jesus.
with Hysteria and Tiffany at disadvantage.
Cool.
Oh God.
Um,
I got a 6.
Can I cast blindness on myself so I don't have to see that?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't have it.
Or you could just close your eyes. Like that's like you could.
That's also an option.
Why is that good now? My lowest was a 14. I guess I'm guiding myself too. Why not? Because I'm
I
a
rolled
tree.
an 8.
Tw-
My miming is terrible.
23.
Okay, so I got 16.
Wonderful. And Nihilus.
8. Oh, yeah, 8.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
How do you fail through being a
I'm not a perform. I'm literally a death machine.
So
think
am I.
I-
I have a -1 charisma modifier.
I love the idea of this actually happening on stage as the curtain comes up and it's like prices. Stevie kind of just steps out and just kind of like wafts around. So, cast your mind back a millennia ago. The history you've all learned, the history you've all believed in, the history that you just didn't bother questioning because it was in a textbook that was clearly censored. Cast your minds back, everybody. Everyone, and he's just gesturing to like a half-empty amphitheater because, like, after what happened on the other side of the city, people are terrified. And the spell
Nihilus
has
makes
now
little like
cast.
little noises with like the machinery and just does this. That's the
Always
miming.
talking over me.
That's part of my low performance.
In an effort to lower the bloodshed and raise their own body count, the Admiral Vice took it upon themselves to distract the enemy with many a tactic and just a white cloth with a candle behind it, illuminating shadow puppets doing awful, dirty, depraved things, consensually. Just appears.
Consensually, but for war.
But for war. But you... we turn to...
Love is a battlefield.
Admiral Nihilus occasionally had some rousing words, of which they will not speak now because they're done talking.
Do I speak yet?
No, not now.
Oh. My mistake, I guess.
Not.
Perhaps I should just stay quiet.
Does he come with a mute button? Did anybody find that in the... No? Okay. Not everybody was spared from the harm of the battle. No. Even some of the great, some of the mighty fell. And so did Tiffany Breakface.
Tiffany's on the floor, banging her fist, going, I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I'm still alive.
Yo and yonder, under the great arms of a dying willow tree. And he gestures over at Hysteria.
I will rip your fingernails out one by one.
Yep, that's what the tree said. Accurate to a fault. We, the all not so great, but we tried Scourge, set about to right the wrongs and conquer a great evil. An evil so prim, so proper, so beige. And Stevie just gets kind of back into that sort of floating kind of groove and like kind of casting their arms just kind of like to the wind. And an illusion of this figure appears on stage, and then people are gasp at the form of Angelica Mullum, the sixth member of the Scourge. Not all of us were good. Not all of us had the right ambition for this particular task, and we were betrayed, thankfully. And we've yet to meet the noblest of the five heroes, a bard for the ages. Some say the voice of a god. Others say the hips of a gazelle. Something.
Hysteria like laughs out loud. Like
known throughout all of Valastoria as indeed one of the greatest mind and orators, even better than Vice. That's what other people said. I'm just putting that out there. Came in the last moments, just when it seemed as if evil was truly going to take root and smite the 5 heroes. With a simple wish. And Stevie looks around, and a tear just sort of trickles down from their left eye. He used the last of his magic to spare him and his friends and Tiffany Breakface from death.
All you hear is loud snoring from the stage. Tiffany's asleep.
I'm not your friend. Stevie.
But it seemed they had not been successful in vanquishing their evil because the great evil, Angelica, has done what any great evil tyrant / corporation does. They've rebranded, and I see it everywhere, in the face of buildings, in the awful, terrible, dowdy clothing you're all wearing. Where is the spark, your joie de vivre? Where is the light in your life? And now Stevie is kind of like bouncing back and forth, like from foot to foot, like kind of waving their arms over their head. The crowd are looking on very, very confused. And
As they should be, Mama.
and there is the odd like, huh? Wait, huh? What's he talking about? And I bought me enough time to get me to the 15-minute mark. Back over to you, Melissa, as the latest DM.
For fuck's sake.
So did you finish? Is that you finishing off the? Is that you finishing off the
Yeah,
place?
Steve and Stevie kind of having revealed the real truth and declared the real enemy as Angelica Malum, the beige princess.
Okay, cool. So the crowd is deafened in silence, but one man going, I remember. He's really old, really, really old. Can't put an age on him. But he's like, I remember. But Tiffany was amazing. Don't lie about that bit. Jennifer then comes up on stage. Oh, that was grim. Let's give them all a round of applause. Come on, we all join in and help here. Yay. Come on, yay.
Stevie's just clapping.
Unfortunately, amazingly, everybody here, you're the only guys who entered the claim competition because only losers entered it. Only great people enter. So you win. The awkward for you all, maybe. The person here to present your prize is our savior, Angelica! And the crowd erupts into cheers, except that one old man going, no, I didn't like her. And the crowd is cheering, Angie, savior, smite them. And you then proceed to see Angelica come up on stage. And at first, you don't recognize her because she is stunningly beautiful and she looks at all you ragged creatures. So if you give me a perception check, so if you can actually tell it's her or her descendant, and I'll see what happens from there.
Okay.
Int 8.
Just as a heads up, Melissa, if you buy yourself enough time, there's been another €30 donation, and this person has chosen Ralph to DM. So if you buy yourself another 12 minutes and you save yourself from going into combat...
I'm going to talk to myself the whole time. Don't worry about it, babe.
That is an 11 plus perception of a 14.
Okay.
Everybody else?
Okay. And Ralph?
I got a 16.
16. Okay. So Ralph, you are the only person who notices that Angelica here is the original who used to be part of your gang. And the rest of you definitely think that she's a relative or descendant, and then the rest of you guys just think, you get a weird vibe from her, but don't really know why you're kind of suspicious of her.
Is this another one of these silly actors?
It's a traitor.
Traitor. Hi, I just want to welcome you here to my beautiful blonde city. Your performance was awful, but as we do here, we give prizes to people who participate. Thank you for joining in our bland culture. I think your story portrayed me quite poorly. I do think you portrayed Tiffany quite well, as I hear from the stories. All she does is lays around. Stupid bitch. But yeah. Okay, I just why are you guys here? And I think you should leave the stage and leave my village and leave it to its bland beautifulness. Thank you very much for joining. And she just stares at you, smiling.
No, darling, no. I don't think so. It seems like you've been telling naughty little lies to all the people of the town about how the Scourge were the enemy and apparently you are their savior. And we're here to correct that little miscommunication. Get my drift?
I am confused. Is this Angelica?
This is in the flesh.
Damn well seems to be.
Nihilus, audibly beeps, it's like a curse filter. It's just like beep. What a disgusting beep beep beep, and it's just like cursing.
Oh, that's a great sound to the ears. So bland. It really rubs in nicely.
Well,
thank you.
Nihilus is like visibly shaking now. It's just like, what do we do with her?
We destroy her.
You can very well try.
Angelica?
And your bland city.
What have you created? What have you done? You have taken the life out of these poor defensive people. You have shredded any dignity they have left. Rid us of all the colors with your strange pastels. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I just gather around. Come on, a little huddle between us. We don't want the crowd to hear this moment. And she gestures you to come in beside her.
Nihilus stays where it is, but just leans forward, almost telescopic neck, leans forward.
Sorry, just not to break your flow, Melissa, but to buy you maybe a second or two. There's a question from chat. So there's now a movement to vote for Melissa to DM a whole game on her own next year. And Telepathic Norwal.
Melissa would rather die. Thanks very much.
It's for charity. How big of a donation?
I'm a charity. I'm charity. No, thank you.
Start a charity to make Melissa never DM her.
So you heard it here, folks. About €100. If you donate €100, Melissa will have to DM a game next year.
No, kids. At least 10 grand. Thanks very much. Bye.
10,000 euro. Okay, we've said it. The people have spoken. 10,000 euros.
It'll be worth those tramp stamps.
In writing.
Yeah, in writing. It's there in the subtitles. Sorry, Melissa. Sorry.
Okay, so as you guys gathering closer, Angelica goes, I thought I killed you all. I don't know why you're here, but if you don't leave now, you're going to end up in the same place you woke up from today, yesterday, or wherever you want to go again. Get the fuck out of my city before I absolutely rip you to pieces like I did last time. Okay, thanks for coming. You can leave now.
Angelica, I almost saw a little bit of personality there. You'd want to slow down. And Stevie's kind of going to just lean in and get real close to Nihilus's telescopic head, real close.
Oh, not to Angelica, no.
No. He's misreaded this whole thing. This place is the worst. like the
Vile.
actual worst. And we spent a summer with Hysteria's family on the coast in a hut. So you've done amazing work at being worse than that. So kudos to you, Angelica. But I think we, and like Stevie's gonna look back at the crowd, we might have a bit of a say in the city going forward. I don't think anybody here is gonna like just hand the reins back to you, you bland woman.
I love how
We
you
have
think bland
already-
is an insult.
We have already begun to rally the masses. They will tear you down with us. Angelica, we will enact colors you never dreamed of. You vile beep.
Oh, music.
The scourge
We
has
will.
returned, and we're going to strike you
we're-
down.
We're here to proverbially and literally paint the town red.
Green,
Mm.
yellow, purple, orange, all the
And we do not have a permit.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. Hey, this is great. I think we have a moment and we'll ask the crowd. How about we ask the crowd, since you're so sure that one, you can defeat me, or the fact that people want to change. And then we'll have a look out to the crowd. And you see people from earlier who had seen the battle, the more lesser, poorer of the people are rising up and going, yeah, be there, kick our face, we hate beige. Beige sucks. Who wants to wear bland beige? And it's tears streaming for one man's face. I never wanted to be in beige. And then you have the richer, more well-off side of town who have been in more, not in beige, they have a richer tone of beige, trimmed with gold and just looking prim and proper, are like, yeah, we like the way. We hated the grungy city that our parents and grandparents used to tell us about. It's meant to have sucked. Look at our streets. They're clean now. Not like you ratty people, some brave woman says.
Nihilus'
Hysteria.
head just...
creating 3 copies of themselves, that, and then they all will kind of misty step as well to just different corners of this area, so that way it's stereo as they project their voice as loudly as they can. People of this wonderful hysteria, you have been lied to, you have been cheated, your own individuality has been stolen. Look at you. You may think you have clean streets and protection, but all you have is control. You are being controlled by these lesser beings, as they look over at Angelica. But you need to be free. You need to claim your power and shout it out to the rooftops, because you are perfect. You are beautiful. Tell it to a friend. Now rise up. Rise up and defeat the masses, defeat the ones who slave you, and create this dull, desolate, beige world. Fill it up with your vibrant color.
Can you give me a performance check, please? And we'll see if the crowd takes your side or not.
Yes,
Yeah, what they said. Can Stevie help?
Hysteria.
Sorry, disadvantages now because Stevie joined in. I'm really sorry to say.
Hysteria,
Oh,
Hysteria beats her wings and slams her glaive down, and I'll give guidance to Vice.
Oh, excellent. All right.
So an additional D4
Disadvantage means you could get an at 1, which is an at 20.
plus guidance.
22. So it's a 22 plus a D4. Oop, this, which is 2. So 24.
With a 24, the crowd resonates with you, and feeling your speech to them is breaking them free of this nearly mind control aspect that they've been feeling this entire time. And all you start hearing is, beige thugs, rise up, rise up. And
They already have a mantra.
the crowd then decides to take off some of their garbage jewelry and streamers and start throwing it at the stage at Angelica. And
Yes.
I think that's my 15 minutes up. So maybe it's going into combat.
That it is. And it is over to you, Ralph.
Okay.
Also, does anybody have stats for Angelica, please?
This person we all made up.
I had no stats, so that's why I could not start a battle. Thank you very much.
I can work it in. As long as this is the last fight. Angelica, you see her like with a very prim and proper like smile. You can see her like her face like wince. She like is like her very bland visage starts to crack, and some semblance of emotion is starting to bubble and boil up underneath her perfect mask. And she turns towards the five of us. You, us, me, I don't know. She turns towards the group and she says, "Oh, look what you've done. Look what you've done." And she steps off the stage and into the center of the amphitheater. And you all see as showers of like garbage and beige accoutrements is like being hurled at her. She just says, "Enough!" And with a very uncharacteristic show of emotion, wings sprout from her back, beige wings of but glittering feathers, but still like like a tawny kind of like an owl kind of situation.
And my thing, bitch. Give me those.
Fuck you. I never liked you anyway. And the beat of her huge wings bats all of the garbage being thrown at her out of the way, and she starts to rise in the air. And you can see like the crack to her form starts to crack a little bit, and you can see light starts to pour out of these tiny cracks in her porcelain. Like it's almost like porcelain is cracking, and the light is coming out of it. And she rises in the air. You can see she starts to grow in size, like maybe like doubles in size. And you can see that the Angelica that you guys remember has changed quite a lot. The power and worship of the city seems to have allowed her to ascend to a very high celestial power as she rises in the air and unleashes her full form of an incredibly powerful angelic being. And she just says, "I will wipe you filthy, filthy, colorful people from my life and from this city, from history, for good this time." And she is going to start. We're going to start combat and roll this stuff. Yeah.
And on that note,
we're going to fight.
Ralph, there was a donation.
Do we have rules?
Well, you can add rules if you want to add rules, and we still have space for 4 more. Although you just told us during the break that your rules were all mean, so maybe not.
Oh no, my rules at the start are mean and my rules at the end are good because I make it bad at the start and then I uplift you guys at the end. It's called a narrative.
Yay, we love a narrative here. But there was a...
What's that? Wait.
Anyway, what was
you're doing narrative?
No.
Wait, you guys are getting narrative?
Wait, you guys are getting narrative?
There was a donation of €20 for wild magic. So there's 2 bouts of wild magic that if you roll a D100, if you roll 2 D100s, I will give you what the spells are because I have the table here.
Will I do it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Can I do one of them? Because I was the one who did it.
Yeah. You should do one of them.
Yay!
I donated, that's all I want to do.
And then I will state a rule.
I got 1.
I got 54.
I got D100.
Oh my God.
There's a 1 in 100 chance. Wait, does that count as a 20?
So a 1?
No. 1. I got like 001. That's amazing.
Uno.
Okay. So on a 1, this is going to be interesting. We have to roll on the wild magic table for the next minute. So every...
But what trigger is it?
What?
At the
How does that work? What?
start of each of your turns, and we're we have to roll, and we ignore what happened in the last turn. So that was the 1. So that's fun.
Okay, I rolled a 54.
And a 54. Okay. And a 54 is...
Oopsies.
You're immune to being intoxicated. To be fair,
Great.
this is definitely Angelica.
Party.
Because the tattoo that says sober appears on her forehead. And so 5d6. So 6, 3, 9, 11, 12. For the next 13 days, that tattoo remains on her head.
She can't even see it. Like everyone else sees it, and they're like, "Oh, what?"
She's delighted because this is what she's trying to like project sobriety on everybody.
Yeah,
And
sobriety.
do you want to do the?
And also, it's totally cool if you're sober. By the way, like no person.
100%.
She is just really boring, and she doesn't. And she just like weird about it. Like
she's trying to make everybody.
Yeah,
she's trying to enact those rules upon everybody, non-consensually. Okay. So she's bad.
Yeah.
So Dahi.
So what were you saying, Declan?
Dahi rolled the 1, right?
Yeah.
So I think is it going to be on every one of Nihilus's turns that we roll?
I think so. Yeah.
Fab.
Oh god. Okay. Do we roll? Do you want our initiative scores? Because I think Nihilus might be going first. So.
Okay. And as we do that, I will instate a new rule.
I got new rules. I count them. Boom, boom.
So
boom, boom.
is this the 6th rule?
This is the 7th rule.
Yes.
7th rule.
Yes.
Attack and kill God.
Oh.
Each player has resistance to radiant damage and has advantage on attacks made against Celestials.
Very nice.
So,
you need it.
It's the 6th rule we've added, but there's 7 rules in play already.
Okay. What is this? What was Tiffany's one again? Sorry.
Oh, hold on.
Secrets do prosper, and you can lie about a dice roll.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. I need to roll initiative for Hysteria.
You're going to scream and hoop and holler when I tell you my initiative.
I really hope you got it now.
That one.
So what it says, I can lie about a die roll. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Try lying about it when you're rolling on D20 on a thing.
I have a second die roller set up for when for an armchair.
Ooh.
Fair.
I don't even need to lie about that.
I have a dirty 20.
Or do you? Maybe you're lying about that. Maybe.
Yeah, the rule.
Who knows?
They're a devious bitch.
Listen, only God can judge me.
Is
that the God we're going to kill?
Yeah.
No, my God, the God of death. Only the God of death can judge me, which is what happens at the end of my life, and they weigh me on the scales between my sins and the sins of the world, and all that.
Okay, so let's fight Ariana Grande or whatever this God is a woman bitch is and get this over with.
Okay, cool. Top of the round, who Nihilus, I guess.
I got a 32.
Oh, Christ.
I got a 19 and I've plus 13 to my initiative.
I think it said 31.
What?
32.
30. Oh wait.
19 plus 13 is 32, bestie.
Wow.
I got a 6.
I have a 30. Yeah. I told you I'd min-maxed a little bit.
A little. Okay. That's fine. All right. Melissa, what'd you get?
16.
16. Okay. Declan.
14.
14. Okay, cool. And Omar, what you got?
Dirty 20. Oh, I get
Dirty 20.
Oh, I get advantage on these. Sorry. Let me roll one more time.
Go for it.
Nope. Dirty 20.
Cool. Dirty 20 it is. And with that, Nihilus, you may take your turn.
Yes, let's roll in wild magic to begin my turn.
Because even if I lied, she wouldn't even be able to hit a 32.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Because she doesn't take stupid broken feats.
I took alert and I have scorpion armor. Leave me alone. I got a 27, Declan. What does that get us
FYI, not all of these are super great. Oh, this is
wild magic. Oh yeah.
Your hands become. Oh wait, no, this doesn't really affect you. Your hands become iron fists for the next minute. You cannot move. You cannot move your
So
fingers,
nothing happens.
but your unarmed strikes deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I mean, Nihilus's hands, you see this magic swirl around and do this crazy stuff, and Nihilus's hands glow and then are the exact same as before.
Yeah. The crowd of the stage in the amphitheater are like, what? Oh, okay.
Is this girl is
I
this
thought
girly
something
poo
was gonna
flying,
happen.
or is
She is. She is flying. She's at like 20 feet in the air.
If I so how if I'm large, because I'm gonna, as my bonus action, become large. So I'm about 12 feet tall, and my reach is probably about like between 5 to 10 feet, because a large creature tends to have like between 5 to 10 feet range. Can I still hit her? She's 20 feet above.
You can have a go of it, sure. You'll have advantage on the attack anyway because she is a celestial.
Perfect. So I'm gonna attack her twice. Attack her twice then, because I can attack twice. So my first attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Oh. Okay, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
18 also misses.
Okay, let's attack again. Oh, okay, that's fucking 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hit. Definitely hit. That just barely hits, actually.
just about. I'm going to roll for another attack. That's another 15 plus 9 is 24 to hit.
Yeah, those
Perfect. So it's I'm hitting twice, and I get to add a D8 every time I attack, so it's 2D8. I was doing a D6 for my regular attacks before, when I was supposed to be doing a D8 because I'm stupid. That is going to be 14 on the first hit.
Sweet.
And that is going to be 9 and 6 is another 15 on the second hit, and I'm going to invoke my fire rune since I hit her. Sure. I'm going to do an extra 9 fire damage on that. So that is, what was it? 14, 15 is 29, and 9 is 38 damage total, 9 of that being fire damage, and she has to make a Constitution saving throw DC 16.
DC 16. Sure.
Let me just check that.
Why is it doing that? Okay. What was it, DC 16? She saves.
Cool. She is not shackled by my fire shackles that erupt out of my broadsword as I strike her. So she's not restrained for 1 minute. I'll pass. That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, she is going to kick at you with her feet. She's like, "Don't you dare touch me, you filthy robot!" And she is going to take a swing with her. You see a large, flaming taupe, great sword, like has appeared in her hand, and she takes a swipe at
flames,
you.
Not that.
Yeah, the flames of blandness. Does a what was the roll? 27 hit.
I am going to use my runic shield reaction, so she has to re-roll that and take the new roll.
Sure. Does a 28 hit?
Yeah, it does, bitch.
Sorry. Great idea. But so yeah, she is going to take a swipe at you, and you take what was it? Got this written down. Yeah. Oh my god, where are my notes? Yeah. So yeah, you take 14 slashing damage and 12 radiant damage as the blade strikes you, but it is half to 6, so you take 20 in total.
Cool. My max HP didn't override to what you said it was before, so it did now. So I take 14 slashing damage, was it?
14 slashing and 6 radiant.
Is a 6 halved already? Or
that's it halved. It's 12 by default.
Oh damn. Cool. Yeah, I'm good. Nice. Or next turn, I guess. Or cool. Next action for
her. It's your turn. It is going to be Angelica's turn. She is next up in the initiative. She with
Does she react and hit me like that?
No, that was a different action.
Oh, damn.
As the final boss.
She got boss moves.
She got boss moves.
She got boss.
She's a boss babe. The action economy somewhere. Like there's no
hashtag boss babe.
Hashtag
boss beige.
Boss beige.
Boss beige. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl beige. So she is
beige
going
light, beige keep, beige boss.
Yeah. With that, she she swoops down from the height and is going to get up in your face, and she says, "I'm going to leave you in parts." And she swings her greatsword at you. She's going to make 2 sword attacks.
Bam.
First one is a 24.
Hits.
And second one is a 17?
Misses.
Okay, yeah. First attack hits. That'll be another 14 slashing and 12 and 6 radiant damage as it strikes you again across the chest.
Damn.
Nihilus, what's your AC?
22.
Oh, okay. Can I use my reaction to...
No.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry.
Okay, fine.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, Stevie is going to use his reaction defensive duelist to add 4 to your AC.
Ooh,
So
thank you,
he's going to
Stevie.
step in and, like, just with his tiny, wispy little rapier, like, just, like, deflect off of Angelica's attack. And nobody smacks my friends around but me. And maybe Tiffany.
You talentless has-been. I will rip you apart.
Where? And like, yeah.
Let me show you.
Yeah,
And with that, yeah. With that, she's going to fly up 30 feet in the air out of reach, but you both get opportunity attacks.
I do not. We both do not because we used our reactions.
Yep.
Yeah, you sure don't. So she is now high up in the air where nobody can reach her. Next up, it is Vice.
Okay, so Vice seeing Angelica rise into the air and saying, "You think yourself an angel, but child, I have a devilish charm," and will use my bonus action to go into my shadow. Let me get the actual name of it. Oh, Necrotic Shroud. Creatures other than allies within 10 feet of me. So obviously she is too high up, but must succeed on a saving throw. But on each of my attacks, I do get an additional 4 damage. So Vice goes from this just armored wing angel winged self, like more like bird wings, and it turns more like Virtue, more necrotic and devilish, bat-like wings with leathery flesh. Their face gets darker and shadows loom around their body as raising up their hand, Vice then says, "You can run, but you can't hide, my love." And I will fire Eldritch Blast as an action.
Do it.
I only get 1 though.
Do you not get 2 because you're level 5?
Oh wait, yeah, you might break.
I think cantrips scale on your
It's
total level, not your class level, by the way. So if we were level 11, you would get 3, even though you're only a level 5 warlock.
Oh.
It's like proficiency. Cantrips scale like proficiency.
Yes, and thank you. So I would get 3. So that was a nat 1, but I remember there's a rule.
Yeah.
There's a nat 1.
That's a crit. That's a crit.
Nat 20.
Yes, it's work.
All right.
Amazing.
All right, so the first one is let's see, that would be, and if we're doubling it, that's 9, so 18.
Damn.
The second attack, oh, these are all at advantage too, but that was right now 20. So I will roll the second Eldritch Blast. All right, 22, but it's at advantage. 22 still higher. 22 hit.
22 hits, yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be 2 + 4, so 6 points of necrotic damage.
Cool. What was the total? It was 18 plus 6?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And then 1 more.
Wait, is it 2? Is it 3? When do cantrips scale again? I'm sorry.
It's skills at
Level 10 or
8.
level-
And no, I think it goes again.
I think it might be 11. I think
It doesn't say in the actual. It doesn't actually say in here.
It's 2 beams at 5th level, 3 beams at 11th level, and 4 beams at 17th level. So you have 2 right now because
Okay, so
you're
yeah.
10th level total.
Eldritch caster. Yeah.
Right. So
Alright,
just
so-
just the
yeah.
18 and the 6.
Yeah, just 18 ticks. Sorry about that. And I already did my bonus action, which put me into this extra mode, and that is where Vice will end their turn.
Slay.
Sweet. With that, it is Melissa, I believe. Wait, no, Declan. Which
I
one
was
did you
14,
guys
so I
get?
think Tiffany's first.
Yeah, Tiffany. Let's go.
Tiffany, you are muted currently, bestie. There we are,
Thank
darling.
I think that was a
No problem,
shit from
bestie.
Tiffany.
How far are you up in the air?
She is currently about 30 or 40 feet.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll enter rage. Because why not?
Sure.
And the only thing, I am going to throw a hand axe at you.
Sweet. Go for it.
Let's see how far I go. 22 hit.
Yeah, 22 hits.
You have advantage
Hey.
too.
All these 22s. You do have
Ooh,
advantage.
Okay, we'll try again then.
See if you roll a 1.
Or a 20.
It was a 12. It's fine. It's fine.
Sure.
Okay, and I hit for 7 damage.
Are you raging?
Okay.
I am raging, but it's not actually.
Does it count ranged?
And you have to roll on your wild magic surge as well, Tiffany, because you are a wild magic barbarian.
Yes. Yeah, that was what I gotta do next.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so 7, and then let me hit my wild magic, and we'll see where we
I
land.
love the wild
Okay,
magic
landed on
barbarian. They're so cool.
A 2. Let's see what it says. You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see until your range ends. You can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Amazing.
How far can I jump? And then how far can I teleport myself? And then I just try and chop you up. Is that possible?
I'll say you can teleport to get a hit on her if you want.
Okay, cool. I will do that, and then I will use my great axe as I teleport into the air to try and aim for your neck.
Sure.
Solve Angelica, I don't like you. I hit 14 to hit.
Did
Oh,
you-
I got one. I got a
You have advantage.
Yeah, you have
too.
advantage.
14.
Oh.
She grabs the axe by the hand and just pushes you down as you like fall to the ground. She's just like, I've never thought about you.
No, don't worry, Angelica. I got this. Nice hit, Tiffany.
Thanks, Stevie. I felt the sincerity there. And then she hits it. Does she get damage for hitting against the ground? I'm assuming.
Yeah,
She's
sure.
heavy as fuck. Okay, let's roll a d20. 18 damage, I think, for hitting the ground at speed.
Yeah, but you're raging, so it's halved.
Oh, cool. And that's my turn.
Wonderful. And with that, it is Stevie.
Stevie is going to cast Shatter at 5th level.
Damn.
Damn.
So our good friend Angelica
She
has
better
to make
fucking
a
fail.
con save of 17.
Fantastic.
She
DC
might be good at
17.
these.
And I have a donation to go on the hop to give you disadvantage in case this doesn't go my way. So we'll just wait. It's for charity. Bob. It's for charity.
Well, you're lucky because the first roll. Oh wait. Okay, so what does disadvantage mean in this context? If I take the lowest roll, or I take the roll that isn't a natural 20, if it is the lowest.
Okay.
Because one roll is a 1 and the other is a 12.
So I'll still donate the money, but you have to take the 12.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
The 12 is the die roll.
Boom.
She still gets the bonus, so it's gonna be 19,
God
which is still a success.
damn it! She's gonna take half damage.
She's long lived.
She still
It's been
takes half
1,000
damage.
years.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I
she
will,
does. Yeah,
I
she
will
does.
donate the money, resentfully.
5th level
but
shatter is still pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's like
6.
6d8 or what?
What was my? Oh, my hands are Iron Fist. I was like, what was my wild magic again? And I was so banal.
It wasn't that wild.
No.
6.
Mhm.
If you, do you
Pretty
round
tame.
up or round
Mid.
down?
I round down.
Okay, so
15.
Unless
15.
it's a 0. 15. Okay, cool.
and then for bonus action, he's gonna look at Nihilus and just give sort of a hip hop thrust of bardic inspiration. That's a
Sick.
D10. Did you
Lovely.
get sick?
No. Nihilus, is that Nihilus up next then, or do you have any devious tricks?
Devious
Ralphie?
tricks. Well, if you must ask.
Yeah. If you must ask. Yeah.
No, she is going to do something. As the shatter echoes throughout the amphitheater, you can see she's just like, "Oh, I always hated your music," and she is going to. You see in a flash of like kind of like brown light. I don't know how light can be brown, but it has like a. Yeah, it's a beige light, and you can see she vanishes out of from where she was flying, and she reappears right in front of you, Stevie. And as she does, the burst of beige light, poof, it seems to have its own impact, and you need to make a. Is there anyone else next to Stevie?
I feel like Tiffany is.
Tiffany,
Yeah,
and what was
Tiffany.
Nihilus?
No.
You like Are you like next to Nihilus as well?
Tiffany would probably be close enough to me now because she tried to jump
Yeah,
up and
because I
got
fell
knocked
to the
down.
ground.
Yeah, you three of you are like closer to the amphitheater, while Hysteria and them are at the back. So yeah, there's a flash of radiant beige light as she enters re-enters reality in front of you guys, and you all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Perfect.
Oh.
You have advantage, Tiff, because you're a barbarian.
You sure do.
What is my dex?
Ooh, 6.
That is a 26.
That is an 18.
18.
Okay. Okay, cool. Everyone except Stevie fails the roll, and then but it's an AOE attack, so it's just a puff of radiant light. So everyone would take 10 radiant damage as she re-enters from the teleport, but it is half down to 5, and Stevie is unaffected.
Nice.
And if you are already resistant to radio damage, does that cut that in half again?
No, that's already cut down in half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Resistance is doubled, doesn't equal immunity, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I wish it did, because that would mean I'd be immune to poison damage. That'd be sick.
Well, not I mean, I didn't know if we cut the damage in half again or not.
Yeah, and with that, it is going to be. Is it Hysteria now?
Oh,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, because I rolled like an 11. She rolls very normal, like it's just like, but you see, she is yeah. No, oh shit. I'll show you how busted she is.
Yeah, let's do it.
She with a flap of her wings ascends into the air, and she's just like, "You're not the only one who can get airborne." You can see flames start to appear in her hands. They're like not like ghostly green flames. As Hysteria is going to, what's she gonna do? She's got so much stuff.
Yeah, I feel overwhelmed by choice by Nihilus.
Yeah,
teachers.
for
I'm
real.
like, what am I doing?
I think Hysteria is going to. She grips her glaive, and you can see it becomes wreathed in this ghostly green light, and you can start to hear wails of the dead spirits echo throughout the amphitheater. And she, with a swing and a flourish of her glaive, she goes to attack Angelica with her satanic glaive. And she has advantage because I rolled a 2. So 21 is going to strike, and that is going to be 1d10 plus 3, so that's going to be 7 magical damage plus 1d6 of fire damage. So 7 plus 4, 11, and then you see Hysteria. As the glaive strikes her back, she utters, "To the pits of hell with you!" And the green flame flares up. She's going to use her channel divinity to use Touch of Death. So, and when she hits a creature with a melee attack, it deals 25 extra necrotic damage.
God damn.
So the green flame explodes outwards, and you can see black veins explode across to the skin on her back, and she howls in pain as this infernal energy fills her body. So that's 25 plus 11, 36. And she and you can see that she just like, "Oh, you little wretched hellspawn!" And Hysteria flaps up. He's just like, "Cooler than you." And then can she do anything else? That was an attack. And when fair, okay, yeah. In that case, she is going to point at Nihilus, and she just says, "You robots, heal." And she is going to cast Healing Word.
Cool.
At a second level. Where is it? Ooh! Double fours. You got 12.
Sick. I'm nearly back to max. Wonderful.
And yeah. And with and then at the end of Hysteria's turn, you see Angelica vanish in the radiant light again, and she reappears high up in the air, and she's just like, and that is going to be the end of Hysteria's turn, and it's back to the top of the round, so it's Nihilus again, I believe.
Got my wild magic ready to go.
So
It's
your
going to be
your fists are gone.
my fists end, but I got a 3.
What's a 3? Why are you rolling so low?
I should. This needs to be divine intervention. It's
You,
not like
you immediately have to roll twice more.
fuck yeah. 22 and 86. Give
So
me flight. Give me flight. Give me flight.
Okay. You do something to the air. The air charges with magic. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw.
The fighter.
Okay. But it could be. You could argue that it's the wild magic that you're about to use.
If you're about to cast
Something useful.
thing that makes people
What
do
was the
saving
other one?
throws. Yeah.
Which was that? The result for?
That was the 20. What was that? The 20.
Hello.
Yeah, the 22.
56 was the other. Oh no.
Is this the sober thing
No,
again?
your hair falls out but grows back within 24 hours.
Cool. I don't have hair.
He's a robot. Wizard
Cool.
to update the wild magic
That
table.
would have
Like
devastated
this
me.
is so.
Yeah, I wish this. Can I subject that to Tiffany Breakface instead? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'll take off my wig. I'll take off my wig. I will.
No big snatch right now.
Anyway,
Okay, so
what are
I'm
you doing,
gonna.
Nihilus?
How far is she up in the air?
She flew. She teleported to about 20 feet above the air.
Cool. What would it take for me to try and jump up to her?
An athletics check
Perfect. I get advantage.
with advantage
on this.
because you're extra big.
Perfect. I get
or
advantage
that.
of them on them because I'm
Anyway.
big. Like that's literally part of the feature.
Oh,
I
yeah,
get
yeah,
advantage
yeah,
on
yeah.
strength checks. I am, however, going to do something a little bit different. I'm going
she's
to,
different.
as a bonus action, Nihilus whips up its sword, and it just kind of closes its eyes, and the sword begins to glow, and Nihilus blinks out of existence and teleports 30 feet into the air right next to her, and I'm going to attempt a grapple check.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
You'll have advantage
Yes.
because of your
And I have Bardic.
You have your
the
bardic.
attack and kill call rule.
Hell yeah. That is 12 plus 8 plus... Oh my god, that's a 28.
28. Angelica rolled a 25. You successfully grapple her.
Perfect. I would like to grapple her and bring her to the ground as I fall.
She starts to stutter and like descend to the ground slowly. Like she's still resisting, but she drops like a full like 10 feet as you grapple her and your fear kind of but you guys are actually about roughly the same size at the minute. So she starts to descend and she's just like, get the fuck off me.
Have I brought her like
you're
close to the
ruining
ground
my
now?
you're ruining my beige cardigan. She's on her turn she'll hit the ground. She's got about 10 more feet to go.
Perfect. I am going to action surge, and I'm going to take 2 attacks against her.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, you've got you can absolutely do that.
Oh, that is going to be a 28 to hit for the first one.
Yeah,
And exactly again 28 to hit again.
girl.
Yeah, I got 2 19s in a row with those. Holy shit! It was like 19 and 13 and 19 and 14. What the fuck? That is 7, 8, 15, and 17 is 32 points of damage.
32 points of damage. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. You with your grapple, you got like one arm around your chest. With your sword, you're just like, sure. As you like plunge it deep into her, and you can see she bleeds like almost like a glowing like white liquid as like it gushes onto the ground. As she's screaming in pain. She is like not having a great day. This is not what she had on her vision board for this morning. Like it's
not the vision board.
So that's minus 32 points of damage.
32 points of damage. Yeah, that is gonna be my turn.
Cool. Yeah, she's on the ground you're still grappling her, but she is like, and with that, it's her turn now, and she how does grappling work? Can I contest the check? But that it's an action to do that.
It's an action to try and break free from grapple. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's contested athletics.
Yeah, but she just has 0 speed right now, so she's
0 speed and she has disadvantage on attacks against me, I think.
Okay, cool. Well, at the end of your turn, she'll make an attack on you with disadvantage. 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure a 13 misses.
Yeah, it totally misses.
Cool. Yeah. She tries to swing her sword. It goes wide. It misses Stevie by like a hair. And with that, and she's gonna take her turn. You can see she's just like, oh, I will cleanse you and every other degenerate in this city. And she she pulls the like white blood out of her body and she throws it up in the air. And you can see it like starts to glimmer, like the Evangelion like star like choo 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 like that. And you guys and then there almost nothing happens, and then you see pillars of brown flame start to strike down from the heavens as so everybody needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Perfect. Since I'm grappling someone, do I make that a disadvantage? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. But you have it that wait. What was the rule? The rule was advantage on attacks and half damage. Yeah. No, you're fine. You got.
I definitely failed. I got like a 6.
Yeah. Okay.
I got an 8.
Damn.
I got a 6.
I also got a 6. What level spell is this? Just checking for reasons.
It's a 5th level.
Okay. Bear with me for one moment while I figure out how to stop you.
I will say actually, Vice, you never stood and gotten into the fray, did you? You're still at the back.
No.
Yeah, so you're actually fine. It's just a big column in the center of like on top of her and everyone around her, which is the rest of the 4 of us.
Sick.
Got it.
Could, if I was to just hit you with an old counter spell there, would that work?
At 5th level?
Don't I have to roll against that?
It's only automatic if it's 5th. If you cast it at the same level or higher.
Yeah.
If you cast a counterspell at the same level or higher, it cancels it immediately. But if you roll it, if you're doing it at a 3rd level, Ralph will get to roll against that, and it might not succeed.
Yeah, I can't cast it at 5th level. I can only cast it at a 3rd level.
Oh.
Okay. 3rd level it is. So, Dahi, how does counterspell work?
Hi, I'm double checking for you. I love that I'm the rules lawyer in this game.
I've never played Hyla. I've never ran like Hyla.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Before.
So your character has to make you have to make, so if if it is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So this is actually not you, Rob. This is Declan's character.
Okay.
Yeah, so Stevie needs
so
to
Stevie
make
will
a
make
DC 15.
Okay.
because the
Yeah.
spell is 5th level, you make a DC 15 spell casting check.
It's a 1.
Ooh.
Don't tell me that. I hope it's a
No,
1,
it's a
not a
22.
20.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
As you see, she is trying to summon down heavenly light to smite all of you with just you guys see Stevie actually like just like straighten up. He's just like he's not
Mic
the
check,
worst,
mic check.
the most off tune note you've ever heard, and then
The
suddenly
spell shatters,
but you guys see the heavens above are swirling and like boiling with heavenly light, and you guys see it start to come down like the fucking Death Star to like vaporize all of you, and then suddenly you're and just boing, it just like kind of like cancels it mid descent and just kind of scatters across the sky, and you guys see like bay sparkles fall down across the city, and just the kind of like the reverberating like. And everyone's just like, what? With that, Angelica is like, oh, that was so off key. And she is going to make a spell attack against you because she is fucking pissed. Stevie. So. Oh. Okay. I rolled a 2 and I rolled a 1.
So long.
So-
Farewell.
Wait, you don't just so a 2 and a 1. What is that? Is that crit?
First attack is a 2, which misses. Second attack is a 1, which is a critical hit.
Oh, 2 attacks. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's a crit against Stevie. I'm actually going to activate something.
Oh,
I'm going
activate
to
away.
while she's casting at Stevie, I see her miss 1, and I see her just targeting and getting the target on. You see the rune on Nihilus' shield lights up and kind of explodes off and takes the energy of the spell and directs it at himself or at itself. So I'm going to be taking the attack instead
Oh!
of Stevie. I'm going to invoke Cloud Rune.
Stonehenge, let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll
take
take damage instead.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to be it'll be 40 damage because it's
Is it radiant
so-
or?
that's including because the first
Sure.
because the default is 20
Damn.
because it's 14 plus the 6 radiant, which is half from the 12. So the flaming sword instead you see like she is swinging for Stevie, and then suddenly she like it curves in like almost like a figure 8 motion, tracing a line in the air, and then whoosh smacks into the side of you, Nihilus, and I don't know, probably knocks a circuit or two loose.
You are an infuriating woman.
Not as much as you. And she's like starting to like, she's like growling, and she's like, this is the most animated you've ever seen her, like even in your time together, even in like the toughest of fights. It's clear that she was very used to things going her way, and now they're not, and she's very mad. But with that, she whoosh, at the end of her turn teleports away onto the stage.
Bitch.
And she's just like, townspeople is like, this isn't what you want. You've been happy. The kingdom has flourished. You all are pathetic. You only want change now because something new, exciting, and filthy has shown up. You're all pathetic. And she's going to end her turn. And I believe that is going to be Tiffany or Vice. Okay, wait, no, it's Vice. You're at 20,
Vice.
weren't you, Vice? Yeah. So Vice, it's your
Yes,
turn.
I was at 20.
She's whoop onto the stage,
Okay.
maybe like 25 feet away from you.
Okay, so Vice will turn over towards Tiffany on the stage and say, let's not run. We still have lots of fun to play. Come here. I'm going to show you my special whip. And I'm going to get right next to her and pull the whip back. Oh, actually, no. I'm going to Yes, pull the whip back and crack it over her head, and I'm going to cast Hexblade Curse as a bonus
Sweet.
action, and like a phallic-looking symbol appears
Over
over
her sober,
her head.
yeah,
over her sober.
Like we're getting a whole like
She's
glyph
dick
going.
sober, so she's actually off dick right now.
Yeah, that's why she's so cranky.
Exactly. And for 1 minute, she is cursed, and I get +4 to damage rolls, and I crit on a 19 or 20, or I guess it will be a 1.
19 or
Or a
a
19
1.
or a 1.
Very normal. Yeah, but they add up to 20, so yeah. All right, what is
And with that, go ahead and crack that whip twice. So the first attack at advantage. A 19. Would you imagine that? A crit.
Oh, girl.
No need to roll
Oh,
again
mama.
to waste any more of those. So instead, we will roll the damage twice.
And are you gonna? You can.
Yeah, we're gonna smite. We're gonna smite this too to double that as well. I was getting to that. So that's 26 plus. Let's go ahead and roll them 2d8s. 8. There you are. Okay, so that's going to be 19 times 2. Math.
38.
36. 38. 38.
How much of that is radiant?
Ooh, that's very true. That is going to be 12 of that is going to
Yeah.
be radiant.
Okay, so that's going to be halved to 6. The rest of the damage is grand, though. So what was the total? It's
32 is the total with the halved radius.
It's 32, yeah.
Because it was 38
Yeah.
minus the 6.
damn.
Yeah.
That still stings. As you see that she, you can see like her head cracks back, and she's just like, "Oh, you fucking freak!" And she is just like, she's like losing her shit. She's just saying all the things she wished she said to you guys like 1,000 years ago.
Does Hexblade's
Freak. I'll
curse?
take
Does
that as a
Hexblade
compliment.
curse do more damage?
Yeah, I added that already in there.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
It just adds an extra little bit of 4 damage. It's not amazing, but I take it. But I do get another attack, and like a freak.
Do you?
Thanks for the compliment.
Do you? Sorry, you invoked some Aasimar thing before. Do you not get another 4 damage on top of that too?
For that. Oh yes,
Yeah.
You know what? I forgot to add that as
and
well.
some
So that's
change.
another.
So another 4.
Yeah, so another 4 more damage to that.
Not to be.
Thanks for
not to be that
reminding
one,
me.
but I want us all to get the best we can out of this.
Oh yes, of
Best our
course.
ability.
All right.
Second attack. All right, so that's an advantage. A 16.
But you see, you try and whip her again. She grabs your wrist as you raise your hand. And she's just like, "That's enough." And that is going to be. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and that's the end of my turn. Right, but I'm right next to her, so
Yeah.
that way I can put a shield.
Okay, cool.
between.
At the end of your turn, she is going to make a swing at you. With that, and that is going to be. I don't like the Google Dice Roller. Does a 18 hit?
No, it does not.
Yeah, she like was like she's still like holding on your wrist, and she tries to like raise her sword. She's like, "Oh, why don't you just fucking die?" And she's but that is it, and it is going to be Tiffany.
Angie, babe, I'm so over your shit right now. Like, I'm just so bored of you. And she runs up to her. She was a bit away. She's 40 feet walking speed, and she's going to use her great hit. That is a natural 1, which is good.
Yes.
Which is very good. Yes, very, very good.
Okay, and then I'm going to roll a d12. And I got a 12 plus 4 for damage.
Double the 12, so 24 plus 4. And plus your rage damage at level 10, which is what?
It actually said it doesn't give me anything for attack rolls. It's like for
It's for damage rolls.
whenever making an attack roll. Whenever making an attack roll. Oh, sorry.
Barbarian
A
gives you
plus 3.
plus 3 extra damage, so it'll
Yeah,
be plus
sorry,
your strength
plus 3
modifier
extra
plus 3, so it's plus 7 is the damage. in the damage extra, so 31
Okay.
for the first attack. Jesus Christ.
And then I'm going to attack. I'm going to use my Wild Magic Surge. And I rolled a 1. What does a 1 do? Shadowy tendrils lash out around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet. You must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d20 necrotic damage. You also gain 1d20 temporary hit points.
A d20 of damage?
Sorry, d12.
Oh, d12. Okay, I was gonna be like, whoa, I've never heard anything using a d12.
So I roll Constitution saving throw.
Must be a Tasha
Yeah,
spell.
stop.
Yeah. Tasha was on something when she was writing that book.
Tasha was on her bullshit. She was in her
She was kind of-
bag. She was in her
I mean,
cauldron.
It's like
Did I roll with
was on
advantage
fire.
for that? Or I don't?
Yeah.
No, I think the tendrils is our.
It's a saving throw.
It's a saving throw. So
Yeah.
our girlie has to make a con save. Our evil bitch Angelica. So this is not on you.
okay.
It's
Yeah.
on Angelica to
Oh,
make a
God.
con save.
Thank God, because I rolled a nat 20 there.
She got a 21 on the saving throw. I don't know what your saving throw
It
is.
probably beats
What
it.
your DC
That's
is.
probably beating
That
it.
probably beats it.
It's I'd say it's like
Yeah.
17
It is
Because-
17, yeah.
because you've got 5 con and 4 proficiency.
Okay, and then you also gain 1d20 temporary hit points.
1d12.
Well, d12, my brain. Oh my God.
You're good. You also have a second attack too,
Mine
Tiffany,
too.
because
Yeah.
you're a past level 5.
I rolled a 12 on that.
Sick.
12
Okay.
plus.
And then
Just
I'm gonna
1d12
use-
temporary hit points. That's
Yeah.
what. she's
Oh,
getting back.
slay.
And
Wow.
then I'm going to use my great axe again. Hit and 12, but 20. Does that hit?
20 does hit.
Slight
Fabulous.
weeds.
And then I'll roll here. Da, da, da. And 7 damage. So doubled is 14. Is that right?
All right.
Yeah.
So
7 plus 7.
as with your first strike, you use the wild magic to teleport. You appear back on the stage and you wrest Vice's hand away from Angelica, and he's like, "Get the fuck away from her!" And you swing with the axe, and you see a big arc of white blood scatters across the stage, and the crowd goes, "Oh!" And you see Angelica drop to one knee as she's like, she's like gushing, like white angelic blood is gushing out of her mouth right now. But you can see it's starting to turn red as it turns to the shade of regular blood, and she's like, ugh.
I was going to say, white blood, how boring. About time, babe.
In 1,000 years, another fucking disgusting group of interlopers will come and do the exact same thing you're doing right now. They will upturn the system. It is a constant cycle. And now, and then you just like, oh, shut up! With your second axe swing, you just chop her head off. And it
They have
tumbles
total
off of the
break, they do
stage.
nothing.
And it tumbles off of the stage. You can see a mixture of white and red blood. And she just like, you can see like a permanent scowl on her face as you guys have executed, publicly I should add, Angelica Malum, the beige princess, was it? Princess? Yeah. The beige princess of Volastaria. And you see the crowd goes, whoa!
The guillotine
They burst
always
into-
wins.
Yeah, exactly. The crowd bursts into cheers. Everybody's like, woo! Everybody's cheering and like waving like little lights. Everyone has like managed to find glow sticks or something somewhere.
Oh, I'm
and everyone's
passing
like
them out,
waving
I'm passing
around.
The crystal.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. The glow crystals. Yeah, exactly. You guys and like, everyone's like, spread the word. The queen has been the beautiful savior. She's been destroyed. Freedom across the Volastaria. And everyone's just like, and then what turned from a day of misinformation and celebration of lies about what happened 1,000 years ago has now become the anniversary of victory and liberation for the people of Volastaria. All of the rich people have been sequestered and stripped of their beige garments and have all been subjected to sensitivity therapy or something. and or thrown in jail and their wealth redistributed. But how do you all individually celebrate your victory on this momentous occasion?
Nihilus begins tearing down statues and sculptures of any of these like figures and begins
Tear them down.
eating any of the metal ones and actually consumes them.
Yes, that's so fucking hardcore. Do it.
Tiffany starts going, build my statues! Build my statues!
New idols have just dropped for the city. As everyone is worshiping all of you. They're calling out your names. Hysteria flies up in the air with a like a ferocious cry from her thaumaturgy, and again announces the victory that you have all won this day. And she's just like, no more will lies and beige reign supreme in this city. And for now, it will be victory, and everyone can freely live until they reach the grave. And the one true ruler of us all is death. Like she like really starts to like she's like we've won today, but death is coming for us all, kind of thing. Like so it's kind of a downer, and everyone's like, yay! Wait, what? And she like. And she's just like, you fools! Like, don't you get it? And she's like, Stevie, how are you celebrating the occasion?
So Stevie is taking the opportunity to basically cash in on that merch. Like he has rounded up as much of it as possible that the others were doing. Like he's gonna redistribute it, but he is also going to be looking for payment. There was talk of us getting paid for this somewhere.
I mean, you guys have
our payment is the equality of wealth.
I mean, like you could like about all the little prim stage manager. She's like, well, actually, we were thrown in jail, and all of our possessions have been taken. So I think you guys have all of our purse and coins. I think it's like, and you guys have like to the tune of like hundreds and hundreds of platinum pieces like is like flown into all of your pockets if you so want it, as it has been, or you can you also can redistribute it if you like.
That's what Nihilus does.
Yeah, that's what
Nihilus is actively building the communities around.
Yeah.
Raising them up as like armies of free people.
That's what Stevie says he does, but he actually moves a portion of his money over into a neighboring kingdom where there are like more tax exempt laws for artists. So he's just gonna he's not gonna claim tax here.
He's laundering
money.
The wonderful kingdom by the name of Fireland.
Yes.
Very famous tax haven.
Yes, Tiffany's parents own it.
So yeah.
Hi, they do a really great job over there. That's why I don't carry money. They'll get you, the tax man.
That's the okay. And Vice, how do you celebrate your victory?
Vice will go to the richest stores that are around, step in there and just cast suggestions. Say, this is my place now, you don't mind? And just start quickly using their magic to change it into more of like a red light district. Pleasures, clothes, come in here and feel in your best vices. And the name of the stores that they put up is just called Lust.
You start to inject some culture and some other things into the people of this town,
definitely injecting some other things. Sorry, I had to. Sorry.
And
sorry.
Yeah. And Tiffany, what are you doing? You're getting your statue. People are you're like an architect has shown up and is like a sculptor, and he's starting to like take sketches of you. And what else are you doing?
To write the book of my victory, so no misinformation will ever go around again on how I, Tiffany Breakface, defeated the evil lord with no help whatsoever. Well, maybe a little bit from my little minions that are around, but I want it plastered everywhere. And I'm basically going to become the new Angelica. Thanks, babes. Everything's pink and glittery and fabulous. He died.
I appreciate that.
I killed him.
I appreciate that. If you just take a look at rule number 8 that's on the list there that got added, it explicitly states no more lies.
No more lies.
I never lied. I didn't lie.
I never lied in my life. You did get the finishing blow, so you do get a much larger portion of the fanfare and adoration, but mostly because you're prettier than Angelica.
She did it. She did it.
Yeah.
And I didn't use magic. It's just pure beauty and beefy brawn.
And magic.
And some wild
magic.
magic.
Magic as well.
There's no magic. Damn it.
No magic. Perfect. And with that, you all seem to have established a new status quo across Velastaria, one of acceptance and equality, and you guys fixed all of the systemic issues in one day. An incredible feat. We love that. All of the guards are promptly fired. All of their weapons are taken away, and they are all put into like menial labor and like sequestered away from society. And go away. Yeah. Goodbye. Bye, cops. Goodbye. No more of that. And you guys have set up a new empire for the next 1,000 years. One of glitter and lust and of communism and tacky merchandise and a very large portion of death cult worship. But like in a very wholesome way, like everyone's just like, oh yeah, death is coming for us all, but it's okay. We can make sure to live life to the fullest, and all our time is our time, and all that. And Hysteria makes sure to be the figurehead of religion for the part of that. And I think that is going to be the end of our tale, unless we want to like introduce 2 more rules like at the very end. My rules. None of my rules make any more sense. Sorry,
you say that, but I added in 2 rules at the very end. Acceptance
rules to like love your friends.
Acceptance and equality is rule number 9, and rule number 10 is glitter, lust, and communism. Tacky merchandise. That's the thing that Vice is putting out. Tacky merchandise, wholesome death cult. Which I think actually translates, Ralph, into live, laugh, love. The way you described it very much as a live, laugh, love sign.
It's also it's like laugh, love, kind of. Death, dove.
As we draw the first, and this was the bonus game. This was the bonus game for D8 Dungeon Drive 2023. I want to first and foremost thank Omar, Ralph, Dahi, and Melissa for helping to kick this whole thing off. That was an absolute blast, and for something that we were doing completely on the fly with, look, hey, we told a story, okay?
We told the most story that ever happened.
We told one of the stories of all time.
Yeah, and I can't wait to go back to my regular DM games where I am controlling everything and making sure that everything goes exactly the way it's planned.
I hope you never DM again.
I will railroad everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna overcorrect for this.
A big.
This was actually a breath of relief. This is the least I've ever not DM'd, so I'm actually...
True. Yeah.
I'm literally constantly DMing. This is the first time I actually got to do a full... in a very long time of D&D.
Love that for you. We should get Melissa to DM a game for you.
Rather die. Thanks, rather die.
Where can we find you, folks? If we want to start, Omar, where can we find you and know a little bit more about what you do?
Hello, everyone. My name is Overthrow, aka the Tail Weaver. You can find me on my TTRPG channel called A Tale of D20s. You can find that at twitch.com/ATaleofD20s, Twitter, or X, whatever it is for now. We're also on Blue Sky at A Tale of D20s. Or you can find everything at www.ataleofd20s.com. We have our Sunday campaign with the amazing DM Declan, who was in as well, which is that's on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think that's 7 p.m. Irish time. Awesome. And then our Radiant Citadel on Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
But yep, you can find us all there. So thanks. It was amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ralph.
Oh, me? Shit. I am not. I don't really have anything to peddle. I'm an artist. I'm an illustrator. I will draw your TTRPG characters and all of that jazz. I don't run a show or anything. Or I'm also like not super. I mean, like okay, you can find me on Blue Sky at Demon Ralph. Spelled how it sounds. You can find me on Instagram at Ralph McMahon Art. I also have a drag page because I guess that's what I kind of do now too. At Drag Demon Artery. That's my drag name as well, I guess. But I'm just super grateful to have had a wonderful evening with some very talented and lovely people, and it's always a pleasure. I always love to doll up for these charity streams, and I love playing with Declan and everyone else who gets involved, and it's such a wonderful time. And I'm so glad that that I get to be involved. So.
Melissa, is that a cat outside your bedroom door?
I just
Meow!
And look, that's how you also
They're
know.
fine, you didn't hear
That's
it.
how,
No.
That's Tiffany.
You didn't hear.
Melissa, where can we find you?
I am a cosplayer, so you can find me at Memiko Design on Instagram. And yeah, if you want to see some cosplays, I guess, yeah, you find me there.
Awesome.
And thanks for having me. I will never do it again. Thanks, bye.
And you're correct.
You were great.
Dahi.
Stunning.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dahi. I am artist and designer too. You can find me over on Twitter /X/ that crappy website, the bird hell website, at the real Baron Zaya, no H at the end. You can also find me over on Blue Sky and Instagram at Dahi Design. That is DAITHICDESIGN. I do sort of like graphic design work within the TTRPG and like card game and like nerd community. If you look at this beautiful logo that we have here down on the bottom right hand side of your screen, that is designed by yours truly.
They did
yeah,
that.
I
They
did
did
that. Also, you will see me here again as part of D8 Dungeon. I am on every second Thursday, this Thursday coming, for I do random DMs every week. I play Deceit, the horrible, nasty, wonderful, beautiful bard. But also you're going to see me here tomorrow night because I'm running a game of Or and Or, which is a Ruin and Restoration, which is a new TTRPG based on the Resistance system made by Greg Gately. It's fabulous, stunning, wonderful, and I'm so excited to play tomorrow, and I can't wait to see everybody here.
I cannot wait to see this.
Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so
to see
excited.
it. It'll be so cool.
Yes, I believe we have raiders just
We do.
come in.
This
So
is our second group raiders. Thanks so much.
hi, we've just finished up, guys. I'm so sorry, besties, but
You should have been faster. You should have finished your stream earlier.
yeah, how dare
for
you?
us.
How dare you? Yeah, again, that's where you can find me. That's just me, really. And again, thank you so much to Declan and the team for putting this together. Especially thank you to Declan and Amber for like doing a stupid amount of work over the last couple of weeks putting this all together. And thank you for having me. I love being part of this.
I have had such a blast. And thanks so much to Penny Dragon Games for the raid. We are just wrapping. I think the donate link is still live. Just saying, just throwing it out there. Just popping it out there.
And they're going all weekend.
It's going all weekend, and all funds are going to Trans Lifeline. That is what we are doing. That's what we are about. And we really, I know I thanked the four of you earlier. But
Sorry.
I genuinely had such a blast with you all. I was incredibly. I don't really get nervous before streaming. I don't get nervous. Because I really enjoy it, and I've played with all of you, and you were all phenomenal at it. But I was so nervous about tonight because I don't know. We wanted to go well. We want to do well by Trans Lifeline, and we want to support their work in a big way because it's so important. Given what's out there at the moment, and I really want this weekend to be about the positivity and just how freaking awesome the trans non-binary community and that space are, and as that community as a whole. So thank you so much to the four of you for giving your time and your talents and your energy and your chaos, because that was the thing. I have a pain from laughing. in my throat. I have a pain in my throat. Like, honestly, we're on fire. There are 8 more games to go over the next 2 days. Starting from 12 o'clock tomorrow, we have Marcus from Horde of Tales running a game of Lasers and Feelings entitled Zorgon's Revenge. There are so many amazing DMs, so many amazing players. I also want to take a quick moment to thank Amber. I know Dahi has as well, but Amber was also modding the stream this evening for us as well and keeping those codes going and whatnot. So if you were in chat and you stuck around for the evening, thank you so much for watching. And Amber, thank you so much for giving me prompts for when donations were made. It's very, very much appreciated. There is, you might have seen it in chat, our goal is $2,000 by the end of the weekend, which we really can't. I mean, we've raised nearly, I think, over $500 tonight in one game. So thank you all so much for that incredible amount of generosity. Omar, your husband Brian, actually saved the day, so thank you for that, because we all got so many net ones in the end. He saved the freaking day.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so.
Wow.
There he is.
He's an honorary member
Calorin.
of the Scourge from now going on.
Yeah, the seventh
member,
member of the Scourge.
But
He gets to replace Angelica.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We
no
have an
more
opening.
beige, though, Calorin, no more beige. Beige is out. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. I think the prize draws have been announced. So the winners of the mystery dice bags and the commission from Xcato. Please do get in touch with us. You can send an email to d8dungeon@gmail.com. We will try and reach out if we don't hear from you. And without further delay, I am going to sign off on the evening and just say thank you 1,000 times. Thank you. We will see you tomorrow, 12 p.m. Irish time, for Zorgon's Revenge. Until then, do check us out on social media. If you want to find out more information about the DMs, the various games that are running, you can check us out at D8Dungeon, and pop over to our Discord server. There's freaking awesome people over there that have, again, volunteered to help this. Big shout out to Mandy and Claire as well for their help in the background with PR and with graphic design stuff as well. So we really, really appreciate that too. Okay, I'm going to stop. I'm going to let you go. We're D8 Dungeon. We will see you tomorrow.